AMC is on the move. HYMC is going insane. HYMC is going insane, y'all. $80 per ounce, guys. Dude, silver's gonna be $100 per ounce soon. Also, guys, I think AMC's going up because there's a lawsuit. So you see this lawsuit? We are going for a press conference Jan 12th, 10 a.m. GME, AMC, BBB, TMTG, MMLTP. Communities have been harmed by the government agency collusion with Wall Street, and we are a go for our press conference. Share. Bro, people are taking this for real, bro. We're doing what we really need to do. We also have this as well. It's scheduled. AMC lawsuit justice for the Project Popcorn scheme. I don't see a cup and handle on XRP. Okay, SPY hit price target. SPY price target hit. I called it out in the Discord. You guys gotta join the Discord. I already called this out. You have to join the Discord, bruh. I already called this out. Day trade chat. SPY will be headed to 689 today. SPY price target hit. Gave out 690.50 yesterday's video and 689 here in Discord. Pay attention, people, or get left behind. I give out the information. All you have to do is seek it. Join the Discord or get left behind. Guys, Minnesota is on fire.
You're crazy.
Get with it or get left behind. I give all information.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Stay gold. All information will be provided, baby. All will be provided if you just believe. Guys, XRP is making serious moves. Even with the Bitcoin recovery, XRP shouldn't be this high. XRP should have not went this high. 36% off the lows. I still got it, baby. I am everything I say I am. And if I wasn't, then why would I say I am? All right, so here's the AMC lawsuit. Silver almost hit 81. This is the highest it's been. This is the highest silver's been. Dude, silver's price is going insane. Something is going on, guys. And XRP shouldn't be this high. If we can stay above these two sloping support and resistance, dude, we blast off. XRP is doing something special. Silver's definitely going to 100. Cardano, ADA, XRP making moves, dog. ADA up 31% off of the lows. Ethereum up 25% off of the lows. Bitcoin up 16% off of the lows. SPY major resistance 690.50. Take profits at 690.50. Take profits at 690.50. SPY bull flag breakout. SPY bull flag breakout as predicted. Yesterday's video. Minnesota is on fire.
Prioritize law and order and the benefit of what? Being seen as a
come on
and live better than people who work. And apparently this some
you freeloader. I get everything for free while you work 50 hours a week. Ha ha, boo boo.
Apparently this Somali guy goes on TikTok bragging about being a freeloader, how everything is handed to him for free, while American taxpayers are grinding 40-50 hours. It's kind of wild how people can be freeloading in America and live better than people who work. And that's the type of problem that we're seeing in Minnesota.
Donald Trump, stop by and come through Cedar Building. We will welcome you into our Section 8 housing. Come hang out with us.
So this guy, bro, where do you see what happens? This guy did a classic go around and find out.
You and ICE, we will cook for you. You can have the security. Come on, we're not no fucking threat, man. We love this country. These demons, they want us to be incarcerated, go to jail, just because simply we committed a financial fraud. We didn't, it was non-violent.
Hello, my fellow Americans. As a proud Somalian immigrant raised right here in this incredible country, I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Every average taxpayer, you have welcomed me with open arms, providing shelter, education, and endless opportunities that shape.
So apparently what happened,
go around and find out,
was apparently arrested for bragging about fraud. This administration isn't playing around. ICE actually went in and basically arrested this guy. That person that was mocking taxpayers and
go around and find out
all the freeloading that this guy is doing. And apparently gets arrested.
You're mad. Oh man, dude, you can't make this shit up. Also, bank bail-ins. You guys heard of that? Bank bail-ins.
That kind of stuff catches up. Right now, the whole Minnesota Somali fraud situation is becoming huge, as President Trump has actually just posted Nick Shirley exposing the whole Somali situation. And then this red.
Look at this, guys.
I mean, how in the world
be delivering meals to children? However, prosecutors are stating this that this nonprofit are billing for these services. However, children are never receiving those meals.
This is just so wild. 3 Somali daycares in one photo. I mean, how?
What? Toyo and Nonyo child daycare, adult daycare. What is even adult daycare?
3 daycares, an adult daycare, a child care, and then this red one, I don't know what it is, but it's all in this one tiny graffiti building. Does this look like a daycare to you?
Tim Waltz is cooked, bro. And then why do you have some people, bro, this is why I can't get into politics. I know some of you guys want to make me a political channel because I have good things to say, but this is why I can't get into politics, because you have people actually supporting Tim Waltz committing fraud. Like, you have people on the side of Tim Waltz saying, yes, rob me even more, daddy. This is why I can't do it. Bro, you literally have people supporting, trying to stop this from happening.
America. These people do not love American people. These people prioritize their own people. Why are we allowing subsets?
No, it's not terrorism. I have friends that are on legal visas. Let me ask you something. Yeah, okay, we're not, those people on legal visas, we're not bothering them. But let me ask you this. You hang out at a bar. Yeah.
Bro's wearing chrome hearts.
This person in Minnesota is talking about Somali fraud while wearing $2,400 Chrome Hearts glasses. Now, if you guys don't know what Chrome Hearts is, it's a designer brand that sells extremely expensive jewelry and also eyewear in this case. So this is a 2,400 pair of just glasses. He's literally wearing it in a conference where he talks about how, oh, maybe like the fraud doesn't exist, whatever. $2,400 glasses. A normal American cannot afford that. But apparently when you are scamming taxpayers using empty daycares, you can.
Look, I don't much get into politics because they all phony, they all corrupt, they all fake. But what I will say is, with this, all this buzz that's going around about Minnesota and Ilhan Omar and her not having any real loyalty to America and whatever. I guess what I don't understand is why, if you're a woman that's from a country that does not appreciate women.
It's crazy, y'all. So this is your daily dose of news. Minnesota's on fire. I don't know what adult daycare is, bro. I don't know. I don't know either. Don't know what it is. Don't know why it exists. And then you have people trying to stop them to deport. You have these people rioting, trying to stop them from deporting people that's literally scamming them. What is wrong with some people? Waving Mexican flags and whatnot, bro. You're in America, okay? It's time to stop.
So get this, the Somali scammer that
And if you don't like America, go back to your country. Stop waving different flags in America.
to the daycare was doing
if you don't like America so much, please go back to Mexico, go back to Somalia, please. You have to assimilate, bro. And if you move to America, you have to become an American. If I move to China, I'm not gonna try to be an American in China. I'm gonna try to be Chinese. I'm gonna try to adopt the culture. You have to assimilate. Oh, for seniors. Okay. I didn't even think about that. When they said adult daycare, I'm thinking of like 20, 30, 40-year-old people in a daycare. Spy bull flag breakout tracking perfectly, guys. Like and subscribe for the best. See, this is exactly why we have a problem, because people in the U.S. are trading paper and everyone else is trading real metal. And this is why silver price is going ridiculous. $81. Oh my God, bro. Silver just hit 81. This is the highest it's been. Silver just hit 81.06. Yeah, GME coming up as well. GME coming up. GME tracking. Because I'm working in one, which also has a clinic. Okay. Wait, how do some of you guys work and comment on the stream so much? Some of your guys' job must be like chill as shit. Because some of you guys be commenting so much that I thought you guys were at home and shit. I thought a lot of you guys were freaking like unemployed and shit. Not like in a bad way, but like, cause I'm like, how the heck can all these people watch my show and comment when I'm doing this at the time you're at work? I don't stream unless it's work. Like, the only thing people can watch that are busy at work is the videos. Bro, if I had a job where I could just sit and type on a live stream, I would stay at that job. Especially right now with unemployment going higher. Whoa, we have 80 people in the building all of a sudden. I don't know what's happening. Got a little algo boost.
I worked there, and I gotta tell you guys some of the stories about my day-to-day. First off, for some reason, the kids were always on field trips, or they were always doing something other than being in school. And I remember sometimes they would call me off work just on a random Wednesday, and I'd be like, why am I getting called off? And then other days I would come in there and I would just like clean the classrooms and always wondered why they were so empty. And like the paperwork never really matched up. Like Zachary also went by Max and had 3 birthdays on his paperwork. And I was always wondering, that was so weird. And then the other week I see on the news about the Somali fraud and how the paperwork was stolen. They robbed the daycare but only took the paperwork.
Ilhan Omar wakes up to federal arrests sweeping across Minnesota, and the reactions tell the story. I'll like the video right here, follow for more, and let's jump into it. So while federal authorities move in on hardened criminals through Operation Metro Surge, Democrat leaders pretend this is about racism. It is not about race.
It's about stealing taxpayers' money, bro. That's my money.
The louder Omar and Tim Walz complain, the more people ask why they fear these arrests. Federal agents arrested violent offenders.
That's because Tim Walz is about to get arrested.
Multiple gang members who have been released back into Minneapolis. Local families lived with the consequences.
Minneapolis is on fire.
In custody. Minnesota is safer today than it was last week. At the same time, the state faces a massive fraud crisis. Prosecutors already convicted more than 50 people with 80 more charged. Whistleblowers say
this is happening in Maine as well.
Final number could reach $8 billion.
Disabled veterans, dude.
Omar.
Shout out to our veterans, bro. Shout out to anybody who put in the work, man. I don't agree with fighting for the country's ambitions, but I can respect anybody who went to the military and risked their life. For sure. Yeah, shout out to our veterans, man. I don't know if you guys heard about bail-ins, but this is where the bank can take your deposits. This is why you want all of your money in crypto. I just posted it in Discord. The FDIC confiscation plan, why your bank deposits will be taken. They put in a clause where they can take your money out of your bank account. It's crazy, dude. So they put in a clause where they can take your money. They can take your money. This is the bank bail-ins.
Buried in the Dodd-Frank Act is something called an authority. It is the legal power to seize your bank deposits during a banking crisis and convert them into bank stock, not FDIC insurance, not your money back. Stock in a failing bank. Cyprus did this in 2013. Depositors lost 47.5% overnight. The legal framework is already in place in the United States. And with 186 regional banks over-leveraged on commercial real estate, the trigger is coming.
It's a ticking time bomb.
So it is absolutely clear. There is a law on the books right now that allows the government to take the money in your bank account and turn it into shares of stock in a bank that is failing. You do not get a choice. You do not get a vote. You wake up one Monday morning and your $500,000 in the
gone
is now $262,500 worth of stock in a bank that is collapsing. And it is completely legal. You have been told your entire life that bank deposits are safe. They lied to you. The FDIC insurance fund has $128 billion in it.
This is exactly why you want your money anywhere else than a bank. Put it in your mattress. Dude, put it anywhere but in the bank. Please have cash on hand. I got cash on hand. Web3 scam? We gotta check that out. Stop using cold wallets. Oh, God. I gotta see what they're saying here. I gotta see what they're saying, guys. I have to, because I gotta see what type of scam or move your crypto to Web3 now. Oh God, am I lagging?
So this is one of the most convincing crypto scams that I've seen in a long time, and I fell for it on purpose so you don't have to.
You're going to have a lot of money and value because of the investments that you've made in digital assets. You're going to have the ability to move. You've seen all the...
Unfortunately, I've already seen comments from several of you who have lost crypto to this exact scam, so instead of just warning you, I took it a step further. I reached out to scammers myself and asked them to help me secure my crypto using Web3. That way I can learn
this guy's a scammer?
Scam works and show you what to watch out for so you don't fall for this one, and others like it. I also had a little
Hold up, this guy's a scammer?
Secure my crypto using Web3. That way I can learn exactly how the scam works and show you what to watch out for so you don't fall for this one.
Spy meeting major resistance at 690.50.
This specific scammer that I dealt with, I was able to find out how many people he scams per day, about how much he makes, and which cryptocurrencies he targets the most. And I did all of that by tricking him into giving me his wallet address. So yeah, I scammed the scammer. But
scammer gets scammed.
So to get scammed, the first thing that I had to do was find accounts that were promoting this specific scam, which is really easy to do because all you have to do is search for Web3 or Web3 wallet on the platforms where this scam is being promoted. The most common places you'll see this scam are on Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and probably Instagram, basically wherever short form video is popular. And that's the first reason why this scam is so effective.
Your crypto isn't safe on exchange, that's true.
To spread their message at scale. There are thousands of these videos floating around the internet, and they're easy to fall for because they use the proven scam tactics. Those tactics are the second reason the scam works so well. In a short video, they create trust, fear, and urgency all at once the moment that this video scrolls into your feed. The way they build trust is by stealing videos from popular
Don't get left behind. Start moving your crypto assets off exchange and cold wallets to a more decentralized wallet, secured with Web3 to avoid losing your crypto. XRP has stood the test of time and cemented itself as one of crypto's pre-minted and most liquid currencies.
Popular crypto influencers. Then they take those videos and create fear and urgency by reposting them on their own account, which is also modeled after popular crypto influencers.
Okay, I see what they're doing.
A text overlay that usually says something like, secure all your crypto, move it to Web3, it's the protection you need right now. But the real question is, how does a scam actually work? How do they go from a short video to stealing your crypto?
GameStop, we want to see back above 2075. If it can hold this, we're going to see a boost to 21.
My crypto using Web3. After waiting a few minutes,
AMC, you want to see hold 160.
I finally got my first response. Meet my new friend, Michelle Kirby. Now, that's a trustworthy face. Michelle started with one simple question, which I soon realized was the same question that all the scams. Michelle started with one
That's Crypto Wendy.
After waiting a few minutes and having a little fun, I finally got my first response. Meet my new friend, Michelle Kirby. Now, that's a trustworthy face.
Thanks, Michelle.
With one simple question.
Okay, are you holding crypto assets on exchange or wallet?
Which I soon realized was the same question that all the scammers ask. Are you holding your crypto on an exchange or in a crypto wallet? I told her I was currently using a cold wallet, and I heard that they were no longer safe. Michelle immediately eased my concerns and said all I needed to do was set up a decentralized wallet and connect it to Web3. Sounds easy enough, but how? And this is where the scam really begins. The first thing a scammer has you do is go to the App Store and download a real, authentic, legit crypto wallet app. In my case, she chose SafePal, probably because it's a hot and a cold wallet app, so it seems even more legit. And then next she told me to set up the wallet and make sure to write down my seed phrase. Easy enough, give me 1 minute. But then things took a turn. This is where I had to be extremely careful because
never give anyone your seed phrase.
Click on a link, create an account, and then once the account was created, take a screenshot and send that screenshot to her. However, clicking a link sent by a random internet stranger is one of the riskiest things you can do, especially in crypto, because if you click that link, more than likely one of two things is going to happen.
They're gonna
neither
steal.
Which are good. The first and most common outcome is that the site looks real, but it's actually a
phishing site, and it takes your IP address and information.
Really good-looking websites with one goal in mind, and that is
getting your login
so that they can steal your personal info. In crypto, this info is generally your wallet seed phrase. The second,
and if you lose your wallet seed phrase, a future where human wives are replaced with androids. Girls, you better stay on your P's and Q's, because I'm telling you, if these girl robots come through, bro, I'm telling you, ladies, be on your P's and Q's, bruh.
An outcome, which is even scarier in my opinion, is you click the link and it immediately downloads some kind of malware onto your device, and this will allow them to either access that device or at the very least monitor it. But most low-level crypto scams like this one usually go after your seed phrase because it's fast and easy. And
guys, if you're ever scared about a link,
and there's no extra work required. Now,
if you're ever scared about a link, you can go to a site called Virus Total, okay? If you're ever worried about a link, go to Virus Total. Go to URL and paste the URL here, okay? And for example, you can search the link and see if there's any malware on it. And you can see the phishing database, so it sees this is all phishing sites and stuff like that. It also runs it through Kaspersky, which is one of the best antiviruses. Fortnite as well, one of the best antiviruses. It runs through Google, so it runs it through all of these programs, and you can check the link for malware. You can also check files, and you can search Virus Total, guys, if you're ever worried about a link.
It takes more time, more skill and effort, and scammers usually just go for the lowest hanging fruit. So the first thing I did was copy the website's URL and put it into Scam Advisor to see its trust score. The lower the score, the more likely it is to be a malicious website.
Okay, here's another website.
18.5 trillion.
And for these reasons, it has a very low ranking on Google. It's hosted on a server with a...
Here's another website for you guys.
These reasons.
Scam Advisor.
Ranking on Google. It's hosted on a...
So if you ever have a question, you guys can go to Virus Total and Scam Advisor, run the link through that, and if you get bad results on both of these, do not click that link.
And for these reasons, it has a very low ranking on Google. It's hosted on a server with a high number of suspicious websites. It offers high-risk cryptocurrency services. It claims to provide financial services with elevated risk, and it's a brand new site created just 3 months ago. Now, this alone doesn't really explain how the site is malicious, and I definitely wouldn't rely on Scam Advisor to tell me whether a website is safe or not. But it did.
But you can use Scam Advisor and Virus Total.
Not to be trusted. So I decided to take a calculated risk, and I clicked the link anyway. And honestly, the site is really well done, which brings us to the third reason why this scam is so effective. It looks professional, like better than some actual real websites that I've visited. But in today's world, building a clean, professional-looking website,
it's easy.
really
You can,
not that hard.
bro.
AI can do it for you. So
you can copy and paste a website. You can literally do wget and take all of the files out of the website and make the whole website. It's not hard to make a website.
Anyway. And honestly, the site is really well done, which brings us to the...
Bro, you can literally hit inspect element. You can hit expect element, copy, paste all of this code into a text file, make it an HTML file, and you'll have the website.
Third reason why this scam is so effective, it looks professional, like better than some actual real websites that I've visited. But in today's world, building a clean...
Okay, spy finding support here.
Really not that hard. I mean, AI can do it for you, so this isn't surprising. Next, I created a fake email address so I could create an account on the site. Now, if I had to guess, there's probably 2 reasons why they want you to create an account. Reason number 1 is they just want it to feel like a legit professional experience. When you create an account, that builds trust. And the second reason, if they're smart, they're probably collecting these emails so that they can either sell them to other scammers or use your email to try and scam you again in the future. Nonetheless, I created an account and told the scammer that I was on the homepage, but this is where I got a little sketched out. She asked me to send a screenshot of the site. Now, screenshots and images contain something that's called metadata. And this metadata can include information like your location, the device you're using, and even your local time. So I told
See,
her
this is why you guys need to understand about technology, okay? Because there's so much going on behind the scenes that normal people just don't understand. They don't understand about that you can, from a picture, get somebody's location and information and what type of device they're using. And then they don't understand what that information can lead to. Once you have that information, you can do more. It's like pulling on a string. This is why you must understand technology.
He didn't even care, and I think the only reason they ask you for a screenshot is so that they can better guide you step by step and make sure that you're doing everything correctly. Which is exactly what my friend Michelle Kirby did next. She told me to click the backup button on the website and then choose the SafePal wallet option, which was the wallet I downloaded earlier and set up a brand new seed phrase for. After interacting with the site a bit, I noticed some immediate red flags, but the biggest one is when I went to connect my SafePal wallet. It said there was an error and I had to manually connect it. Any guesses on how you manually connect your crypto wallet when you're on a scam website?
Type in your seed phrase. You type in your seed phrase and then it takes it.
At this point, remember this is still a fresh seed phrase. There's no crypto attached to it yet. So the scammer is still in the trust building phase, walking me through each step calmly. But eventually I got impatient and I told her, you could just send me all the instructions at once. I'm not new to this. Then she told me to send my crypto from my cold wallet to the SafePal wallet that I had just set up and enter the seed phrase onto their website. And that would be that. The scam would pretty much be done. But this is where the scam gets interesting.
So they have you send your crypto into the new wallet and then they have the seed phrase for that and they take your crypto.
Because there's actually two ways that you could lose your crypto depending how you do it. And I think they did it this way just in case the victim messes up. The first way is pretty straightforward. If you send your crypto to that SafePal wallet app that the scammer had you download and they now have the seed phrase for, well, they can just take your crypto because
Pam, what up?
Phrase. But here's the interesting part. That's not.
I'm gonna get 2 bots.
Looking for, and I didn't figure
DH said he's gonna get a bot wife.
Trying to figure out how many people they scam per day. What I learned is that the seed phrase you create is really just a trust signal. It's there to make you feel like you're interacting with your wallet. But the real scam happens when you import your seed phrase into the website. Then when you go to make a deposit into what you believe is your SafePal wallet, you're actually sending it directly to the scammer's crypto wallet address. So from your perspective, everything looks normal, but in reality, you're not actually sending it to your wallet, you're sending it directly to the scammer's wallet. And even if you did send it to your wallet, well, they still have your seed phrase. So either way, you're screwed. Now, this is where I had the fun idea of messing with the scammer. So I took a screenshot.
Okay, Spy is dumping, guys. Spy is dumping right now.
Crap ton of crypto sitting there. $135,000 to be exact. Before sending the image, I ran it through a tool that strips all the metadata just in case they were trying to extract some kind of personal info.
Yo, guys, Spy is now dumping. It has support here, but I don't know if it's going to be able to hold. Well, everyone who listened to me got paid. AMC up 3 1/4 right now, 157. XRP slight pullback with BTC. Probably this is some liquidity being sold right now. AMC at 158, still up 3 1/4. AMC tracking, GameStop tracking, GameStop green on the day. ASST was making moves. It did hit 109. I did call out this price target yesterday. HYMC making moves as well. As silver goes higher, HYMC will go higher. Why Adam Aaron sold his shares, no one will know. Also, there's an AMC lawsuit. Everyone retweet this because this is big. Everyone retweet this. We need to get eyes on this. Like and retweet. SPY absolutely dumping. SPY needs to stay above 687.89 to stay up. This could get ugly fast.
From the image, and then I sent the screenshot along with a message saying I sent all my XRP to the wallet. The scammer got confused and asked me, did I send it to the SafePal app or to the wallet address on the Web3 website that they gave me? I told her I sent it to the Web3 link, then I confirmed that my $135,000 of very fake crypto was now secure on the very fake Web3. She said it was. Cool. Web3 is really easy and that's how it works. As you can see, it's all complete BS. Web3 is a scam. There's no such thing as Web3. Crypto does not exist on Web3. It only exists on the blockchain. Now, some people use Web3 to describe the broader idea of where the internet could be headed one day, but it's not quite there yet. And yes, oftentimes blockchain is included in that conversation. And scammers know this, so they use these terms to try to trick you and confuse you because these are popular terms in the space, but they're really just buzzwords at the end of the day. And a decentralized wallet is another buzz term. That's literally the same thing as a self-custodial wallet, aka any wallet that allows you to own your key or your seed phrase. But the story doesn't end there. I wanted to know how many people Michelle scams per day, how much she makes, and which cryptocurrencies she targets most often. And just in case it isn't already obvious, Michelle is definitely a dude, not a chick. Yeah. So here was my plan. Since Michelle had been so helpful, I wanted to send him a tip. So I said, I'll send you some crypto. What's your preferred address? He replied XRP and then sent me a wallet address. Now my real goal with getting this address was to look it up on the blockchain to get more information about this scam. But the address that he sent me was a brand new XRP address that hadn't even been activated yet. So I told him I had crypto on another exchange and it wasn't letting me send it to his wallet address. Likely because it was a new address, and if he wanted me to send a tip, he would need to activate it. And just like I was hoping, he sent me a different XRP address, one that was already set up and he had been using. The only problem was this address was from a crypto exchange that he uses, and on crypto exchanges, they share the same XRP address. That's why there's a memo tag. So I wasn't able to get as much information as I wanted. So I did the next best thing and accused him of being a Chinese scammer. Now, I didn't actually think he was a Chinese scammer. My hope was that he would correct me and give me more information. But then I just straight up asked him, how many people do you scam per day? He got a little skeptical and told me it would cost me if I wanted to know more. I told him I wasn't paying, but I was looking for work. And if his numbers were good enough, maybe we could work something out.
Okay, SPY's trying to get a bounce.
Believe me, it is. What I found out is that this guy is running an extremely lucrative operation. I told him he was probably scamming around 3 people per day, and I'd be surprised if he was scamming more than 10 people. But what he said next is when everything clicked for me. He asked me if I knew how to look up the deposit address from the Web3
Look up the XRP address. Oh my God, he's probably making so much money. Look up the XRP address on the Web3 site, then you will be amazed.
Deposit address from the Web3 website.
Oh, he stroked the ego real quick.
Sense. The real scam wasn't setting up the wallet and giving him my seed phrase. It was sending crypto directly to his wallet address. So I looked up his XRP address on the blockchain, and what I found blew my mind.
I want millions of XRP. I want to scam your XRP.
Used by the scam website showed a total of 12 successful scams over a 16-day period. That works out to about
252 XRP, 515 XRP, 523 XRP. Bro has thousands of XRP. Bro stole 1,228 XRP.
0.3 victims per day. On average, each victim...
Wait, bro stole... Oh, this was a test. This was a test send. 165 XRP.
Sent around 323 XRP, which was roughly $630 per scam at the time. That's about $9,600 in total in just over...
AMC's about to break 160.
What I found next was even more insane because I started looking at his other wallet addresses, the first one being Bitcoin. In just 5 months, he had received over $170,000 worth of Bitcoin, presumably from victims, and one single transaction alone was over $69,000. Then I checked the
Imagine losing 69 bands.
$50,000. Now I can't say with certainty that this is all.
I don't know how people get scammed though, because dude, if you're talking to someone about, like, you don't, bro, don't talk to people. Look it up, Google it. I don't want to say I'll never get scammed because then I'll turn around and get scammed, but dude, if you're weary about things and smart, it's very hard to scam you. You shouldn't be sending your money anywhere but a wallet that you control.
Assume that it probably is. I kept digging through his different crypto wallet addresses and quickly noticed a pattern. His main bread and butter,
Spy's about to come
Bitcoin,
down to 687.94.
XRP, which makes a lot of sense because those are the most popular cryptocurrencies. So that's what people are most likely to be holding. So to answer your question, yes, Web3 is a scam. You do not need to connect your wallet to Web3 or use a so-called Web3 wallet. A cold wallet, aka a hardware wallet, is still the best way.
It's the safest way.
If you want to see exactly how I've kept my crypto secure for the past 6 years, watch this video next. I'll see you over there. God bless and peace out.
God bless. I love you, brother. I love that he ended his video of God bless. Please hit the like button. AMC lawsuit right here, bro. So there's gonna be a press conference January 12th, and if it's possible, I'm gonna stream it. Everyone like and retweet this. We need to get eyes on this. We need to get eyes on this.
Take it, really? Eskimos.
Yeah, Spy's gonna try to come down for like 688. What a pump to dump. What a pump to dump. Spy did not have enough momentum to break above all-time highs. AMC at 157 after hitting high of 162. If AMC can break and hold 160, we're going back. Like and subscribe if you haven't, guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Did you guys see that post I made? I didn't want I covered it up so you can't see the person who posted this. But bro, this is not a trend line. You can't just draw lines and expect it to work. I said, now I see why some people really believe technical analysis doesn't work. It's because they just draw lines and expect it to work. Bro has trend lines that are not even legitimate trend lines. I'm crying. Big D. What the heck, dude? No, I don't think SPY's gonna go red. Why'd you call me Big D? Trump is hilarious. Rumor on the street, my God. STV on SPY puts? I think SPY bounces, to be honest with you guys. Let me see what I got for dotted lines. The VIX is going up. Oh yeah, the VIX is going up. That's bearish for SPY. See, we haven't had a day where like everything's been green, where like Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, Google, they're all green. We haven't had a day like that. Like we've had days where like there's a mixed bag, and that's why SPY's been kind of slow. The days where they're all green is when the days where SPY can go crazy. We haven't had days like that. Google and Meta are slightly down, Tesla's down, Apple's down, Microsoft's down. Nvidia's not up much. Palantir is part of S&P 500 now, but I think it's just like very small weighted. Oh, GameStop making a decent move here. AMC and GameStop is working. Big D is one of your nicknames? What? What is happening? What is Sid U? What is SIDU? AMC lawsuit, XRP is on the move. Spy tracking. Spy's kind of confusing today. We definitely got the pump we were looking for, though. Okay, GameStop new intraday high. GameStop new intraday high, 2085.
Commercial real estate loans that are under 7% of total deposit. $8 billion in it. Total bank deposits in the United States are $18.5 trillion. Do the math. The FDIC can cover 0.7% of total deposits. Less than 1%. If more than 1% of deposits are at risk...
Yo, do the math. FDIC insurance is a scam.
The bank is collapsing. And it is completely legal. You have been told your entire life that bank deposits are safe. They lied to you. The FDIC Insurance Fund has $128 billion in it. Total bank deposits in the United States are $18.5 trillion. Do the math. The FDIC can cover 0.7% of total deposits. Less than 1% in it. Total bank deposits in the United States are $18.5 trillion. Do the math. The FDIC can cover 0.7% of total deposits. Less than 1%. If more than 1% of deposits are at risk, the FDIC is out of money. And right now, with 186 regional banks sitting on commercial real estate loans that are underwater by hundreds of billions of dollars, far more than 1% of deposits are at risk. So what happens when the FDIC runs out of money? You do not get bailed out. The bank gets bailed in with your money. This is not a conspiracy theory. This is written into federal law. And it has already been done in a Western democracy. It worked, and now they are going to do it here. In this video, I'm going to show you exactly how bail-ins work the legal authority that already exists to do this in the United States. The 186 banks that are on the edge of failure right now, and the timeline for when this happens. I am going to show you who loses everything
AMC goes
and
to the
who escapes.
moon.
And I am going to tell you exactly what you need to do in the next 90 days to make sure you are not the one holding the bag when the trap snaps shut. Let me start by explaining what a bail-in actually is, because most people have never heard this term, and that is intentional. They do not want you to know. For most of history, when a bank failed, one of two things happened. Either the government let the bank collapse and depositors lost their money, or the government bailed out the bank by giving it taxpayer money to stay afloat. The first option causes bank runs and economic collapse. The second option makes taxpayers furious because they are rescuing reckless bankers with public funds. After 2008, when the government spent $700 billion of taxpayer money bailing out Wall Street, there was massive public outrage. People were protesting in the streets. Politicians were getting death threats. The government realized they could not do another bailout like that. The public would not tolerate it. So they came up with a new plan. A plan where the banks get rescued, but the government does not have to spend a single dollar of taxpayer money. The plan is called a bail-in. Here's how it works. When a bank is failing, instead of the government giving the bank money, the government takes your deposits and converts them into equity. Equity means stock, shares. You become a shareholder in the bank. Your cash becomes stock. Now, that might sound fine at first. You think, okay, I still have the same value, just in a different form. Wrong, because the bank is failing. The stock is worthless. If you had $400,000 in deposits and they convert it to stock in a failing bank, that stock might be worth $200,000 tomorrow and $50,000 next week. By the time the bank finally collapses or gets sold to JP Morgan for pennies on the dollar, your stock is worth maybe 10 cents on the dollar. You just lost 90% of your savings. And here's the worst part. You cannot get out. The moment the bail-in is announced, trading in the bank stock is halted. You cannot sell. You are trapped.
Wow.
You watch your life savings evaporate in real time, and there is nothing you can do about it. You think I'm exaggerating. You think this could never happen in the United States.
It can, and I believe it. I don't think you're exaggerating at all, bro.
The small island nation of Cyprus had a banking crisis. The two largest banks in the country, Bank of Cyprus and Laiki Bank, were on the verge of collapse. They had made bad loans to Greece, and when Greece defaulted, the Cypriot banks were left holding worthless Greek bonds. The banks were insolvent. Cyprus went to the European Union and asked for a bailout.
Support Big
said,
D!
No, we are not giving you taxpayer money. You need to fix this yourself.
How do you know, Miss?
So Cyprus implemented the first large-scale bail-in in modern history. Here's what they did.
Now everyone's calling me Big D, bro. What's happening?
Announced that all bank accounts over 100,000
Spy tracking
euros
perfectly. Spy tracking perfectly.
If you had 200,000 euros
Spy
in
is
the bank,
finna bounce.
you were about to lose a big chunk of it. The banks were closed for 2 weeks.
Spy
ATMs
finna go
were shut
back to
off.
690.
You could not access your money. You could not transfer it out. You were trapped. When the banks finally reopened, depositors with over 100,000 euros found that 47.5% of their deposits had been converted into shares of Bank of Cyprus. If you had 200,000 euros, you now had 105,000 euros in cash and 95,000 euros worth of bank stock. But the bank stock was nearly worthless. Within months, it had lost 70% of its value. Those depositors did not lose 47.5%. They lost closer to 80% when you account for the collapsing stock price. Small business owners who had their operating cash in the bank were wiped out. Retired life savings in the bank lost everything. It did not matter that they had done nothing wrong. It did not matter that they were responsible savers. The government decided that their deposits were going to be sacrificed to save the banks. And here is the key detail. This was legal.
This is why the government
passed
sucks.
laws after 2008 giving governments the authority to do bail-ins. So when Cyprus did it, there was no legal recourse. Depositors could not sue. They could not appeal. The law said the government could take their money and turn it into stock. So that is what happened. Now, you might be thinking, okay, but that is Cyprus. That is a tiny island with a banking system that was a mess. That could never happen in the United States. We have the FDIC. We have protections. Wrong. The same legal framework that was used in Cyprus exists in the United States. It is called the Dodd-Frank Act. Specifically, Title II of Dodd-Frank gives the FDIC something called Orderly Liquidation Authority. That is the official name. But what it actually is bail-in authority.
This guy sounds super smart, and he speaks with such a freaking thing of a, like, he speaks with such authority. Big D!
Let me read you the relevant section. Title II, Section 210, gives the FDIC the power to take control of a failing financial institution and, quote, convert debt or other obligations into equity. What does that mean in plain English? It means they can take your deposits, which are considered debt that the bank owes to you, and convert them into equity, which means
Bro,
stock.
chat is going crazy,
This
bro.
law was passed in
You guys are
2010.
wildin'.
It has been on the books for 15 years, and almost nobody knows it exists. It was sold to the public as a way to prevent future bailouts. And technically, that is true. There will not be bailouts. There will be bail-ins. You will be the one paying for the bank's failure, not the taxpayers. But the end result is the same. The banks get saved, you lose your money. Now, here is where it gets even more insidious. The FDIC has already run simulations of how they would execute a bail-in.
I hate
In
the
2012,
government.
a joint paper by the FDIC and the Bank of England laid out the exact strategy for
DH
implementing
with the number
bail-ins in the
3
US
crowd.
and UK. The paper is called Resolving Globally Active,
D.
Systemically Important Financial Institutions. You can look it up. It is public.
He
The
sounds like
strategy is
Powell
called the
30
single
years
point
ago.
of entry approach. Here's how it works. When a big bank is
Bro,
failing,
he
the
speaks with
FDIC
such
takes
authority.
control of the parent holding company. They wipe out the shareholders. Then they convert the
Like he speaks like he's so smart that you couldn't even you can't even argue with him, bro. He speaks with such confidence and authority that you couldn't even argue with him.
bondholders and depositors.
I'm
into the new
subscribing to this
shareholders.
guy.
The bank continues operating, but under new ownership. Your ownership. Except the bank is still failing, so your ownership is worthless. The paper explicitly states that this approach will, quote, impose losses on shareholders and unsecured creditors, and that deposits above the insured limit may be converted to equity. Unsecured creditors means you.
This is exactly
Your
why you
deposit
want
is
your
an
money in
unsecured
S&P
loan to the
500
bank,
and
they are
Bitcoin
telling
and
you
gold
right
and
here in
silver,
writing
where they can't
that
take
they plan
it.
to convert your deposit into stock, and that you will take losses. This is not hidden. This is not a secret conspiracy. This is official policy published by the FDIC and the Bank of England. They are telling you exactly what they are going to do. They are just using language that is technical enough that most people will not understand it. So now you know the legal framework exists. Now you know they have already planned how to do it. The next question is, when will they do it? And the answer is, when the next banking crisis hits, which is coming sooner than you think. Right now, there are 186 regional banks in the United
186 regional banks.
States that have commercial real estate exposure greater than 300% of their capital. Let me explain.
Oh my God. If you don't understand what that means, that they're in the water 200%, that all it would take is a real estate crisis and the banks would implode.
What that means. Capital is the bank's cushion. It is the equity the bank has to absorb losses. If a bank has $10 billion in capital, it can absorb $10 billion in losses before it becomes insolvent. Commercial real estate exposure means loans the bank has made to office buildings, shopping malls, hotels, apartment buildings. If those loans go bad, the bank takes losses. Now, if a bank has $10 billion in capital and $30 billion in commercial real estate loans, the CRE exposure is 300% of capital. That means if just 1/3 of those loans default, the bank's capital is wiped out. The bank is insolvent. And right now, 186 banks are in this position. They have made so many commercial real estate loans relative to their capital that even a moderate level of defaults will destroy them. And commercial real estate is in a crisis right now. Office buildings are sitting at 30% vacancy rates because of remote work. The buildings are worth 50% less than they were in 2021. But the loans on those buildings were made in 2021 at the old values. A building worth $200 million in 2021 is worth $100 million today. But the loan is for $150 million. The building is underwater. The owner cannot refinance. The owner defaults. The bank forecloses, sells the building for $100 million, and takes a $50 million loss. Multiply that scenario across thousands of buildings and hundreds of banks. The losses are going to be enormous. We are talking about $400 billion to $600 billion in total commercial real estate losses across the banking system. And the 186 regional banks that are most exposed to this cannot absorb those losses. Their capital will be wiped out. They will fail. When they fail, the FDIC will step in. And the FDIC does not have the money to bail them out. The FDIC Insurance Fund has $128 billion. If just 10 of these banks fail with an average of $20 billion in assets each, that is $200 billion in assets. If depositors at these banks panic and try to withdraw their money, the FDIC has to cover the insured deposits. That is $250,000 per account. But if each bank has $10 billion in insured deposits, that is $100 billion total. The FDIC fund has gone in 10 bank failures. And we are not talking about 10 bank failures. We are talking about 186 banks that are at risk. If even half of them fail, that is 93 banks. The FDIC cannot possibly cover that. So what do? They implement bail-ins. They take the deposits over $250,000, which are uninsured, and convert them into stock. The bank stays open. The insured depositors get their money. The uninsured depositors get stock in a failing bank. And the taxpayers do not pay a dime. Problem solved. Except if you are one of the uninsured depositors, then you are destroyed. Now, who has uninsured deposits? Who has more than $250,000 in a single bank account? You might think, well, that is just rich people. I do not have $250,000 in the bank, so I am safe. Wrong. This affects the middle class more than you think. Here's who has uninsured deposits. Small business owners. If you run a small business with $2 million in annual revenue, you need to keep operating cash in the bank to pay payroll, rent, suppliers. Retirees. If you're 68 years old and you just sold your house for $600,000 and you're keeping that money in the bank while you figure out where to invest it, you're above the limit. If your bank fails next month, your $600,000 becomes $315,000 worth of stock in a collapsing bank. Your retirement is destroyed. Trust accounts. If your parents set up a trust for you with $400,000 and the trustee is keeping it in a bank account, you are above the limit. Bail-in wipes out half of it. Escrow accounts. If you just sold a commercial property and the $800,000 is sitting in an escrow account at a bank waiting to close, and the bank fails before closing, the escrow account gets bailed in. You lose the money. This is not a billionaire problem. This is a middle class and small business problem. And there are millions of accounts across the country with balances over $250,000. The total amount of uninsured deposits in the U.S. banking system is $8.9 trillion. That is the money at risk. That is the money that will be bailed in when the crisis hits. Now, you might be thinking, okay, but I will just spread my money across multiple banks. If I keep $250,000 at Bank A, $250,000 at Bank B, and $250,000 at Bank C, then I am fully insured everywhere, right? That works if only one bank fails. But if there's a systemic crisis where dozens of banks are failing at the same time, you have a different problem. You have money spread across multiple failing banks. And even if each account is under $250,000, the FDIC still might not be able to pay you in a timely manner because the fund is overwhelmed. In the 2008 crisis, when Washington Mutual failed, it took months for depositors to get access to their insured deposits. And that was just one bank. If 93 banks fail over the course of 6 months, the FDIC is going to be completely overwhelmed. You might wait a year to get your insured deposits back, and if you are a small business, waiting a year means you're bankrupt. So spreading your money across multiple banks does not actually solve the problem. It just creates a different version of the same problem.
Keep
now,
cash.
Let me show you exactly how
Bitcoin.
a bail-in will unfold in the United States step by step, based on the Cypress model and the FDIC's own planning documents. Step 1. A regional bank with heavy commercial real estate exposure reports massive losses. Let's say it is a bank with $50 billion in assets. It announces that commercial real estate loan defaults have cost the bank $8 billion. The bank's total capital is $4 billion. The bank is insolvent by $4 billion. The stock crashes. Depositors panic.
Big D!
Step 2. Depositors try to withdraw their money. This is a bank run. Within 48 hours, $10 billion in deposits are withdrawn. The bank does not have $10 billion in cash sitting in the vault. The money is loaned out. The bank has a liquidity crisis. It cannot meet withdrawal requests. Step 3. The bank goes to the Federal Reserve and asks for an emergency loan. The Fed looks at the bank's balance sheet and says, no, you are insolvent. We are not lending to an insolvent.
Step 4, AMC and GME squeeze because the bank has to close AMC and GME short positions.
The bank is finished. Step 4, the FDIC steps in. On Friday evening, the FDIC announces it is taking control of the bank. The bank is closed. All branches are closed. Online banking is shut down. You cannot access your account. You cannot transfer money out. You are trapped. The FDIC says they are working on a resolution and the bank will reopen Monday. Step 5. Over the weekend, the FDIC reviews the bank's assets and liabilities. They see that insured deposits total $25 billion, uninsured deposits total $15 billion. The FDIC does not have $25 billion to pay out the insured depositors, and even if they did, they are not going to cover the $15 billion in uninsured deposits, so they implement a bail-in. Step 6. Monday morning, the bank reopens. Insured depositors can access their money. Step 7. The stock is worthless. The bank is still insolvent. Within weeks, the bank is sold to JP Morgan for 20 cents on the dollar. Your stock, which represented $250,000 in deposits, is now worth $50,000. You lost $200,000. That is how it works. That is the sequence. And once it starts, you cannot stop it. By the time you hear on the news that the bank is in trouble, it is too late. Your money is already trapped. Now, here is the nightmare scenario. What if this does not happen to just one bank? What if it happens to 20 banks at the same time? Or 50 banks? Because that is what is coming. In 2026 and 2027, $1.5 trillion in commercial real estate loans mature. These loans were made in 2019 and 2020 when property values were high.
2026 and 2027, y'all.
Now property values are down 40% and interest rates are triple what they were.
Bro, all we would need is like, so GDP came out really good. So if GDP came out bad or unemployment starts ticking up, which it is, Guys, look at this jump in unemployment. And I'm telling you right now, if unemployment comes out, I think it's going to be the same. Oh, wow. A lot of people are saying it's going to be higher. If unemployment comes out 4.7, the market's going to crash. If unemployment comes out 4.7, the market is going to crash. Oh, it's Jolts comes out tomorrow.
The borrowers cannot refinance. They default. The banks take massive losses. If 30% of these loans default, that is $450 billion in losses. If those losses are concentrated in the 186 regional banks that are overexposed to commercial real estate, many of those banks will fail. Not all 186, but maybe 40, maybe 60. We do not know the exact number, but it will be a wave of failures. And when the failures start, depositors at other banks will panic. If you see on the news that 3 regional banks failed this week and depositors lost money in
Bitcoin and crypto are pulling back.
Bank, what do? You take your money out. Everybody does. And that causes more banks to fail. It is a cascade. This is the systemic risk that the regulators are terrified of.
Okay, so look. If XRP can stay above this yellow line here, we're going to change the colors. If XRP can stay above these 2 orange lines, it moons. But it might come back down for a retest and bounce off. Maybe even as low as this, and then it could get a bounce. I'm telling you right now, though, if we bounce off of this, and if XRP stays above like 225, we're mooning. XRP should not be this high just off of the Bitcoin rally. And with all of this news going around, I don't know. Crypto windy, ready to take.
But they are not terrified enough to actually fix the problem. They are just hoping it does not happen. And if it does happen, they have a plan. The plan is to use your money to fix it. Now, let me tell you who is going to get destroyed and who's going to escape.
Oh wait, the government doesn't have any.
Business owners with operating cash
it just
in the
steals
bank,
money from taxpayers.
$400,000 in your business, checking account to cover payroll and expenses. Your bank fails. $250,000 is insured. You get that back in 3 weeks. The other $150,000 is converted to stock. The stock is worth $30,000 when the bank is liquidated. The destroyed are retirees who kept cash in the bank. You're 72 years old. You sold your house and have $550,000 in the bank while you look for a retirement condo. Your bank fails. You get $250,000 insured. The other $300,000 becomes stock worth $60,000 after liquidation. You lost $240,000. Your retirement is ruined. You cannot afford the condo. You move into a cheaper apartment and go back to work part-time. The destroyed are professionals with trust accounts. You are a lawyer holding client funds in a trust account at a regional bank. The account has $800,000. The bank fails. Only $250,000 is insured. The other $550,000 is bailed in and becomes worthless stock. You owe your clients $800,000. You only have $250,000. You are personally liable for the $550,000 shortfall. You declare bankruptcy. You lose your law license. Your career is over. The destroyed are real estate investors with escrow accounts. You sold a property for $1.2 million. The money is in an escrow account waiting for the deal to close. The bank holding the escrow account fails before closing. The escrow account is bailed in. You lose $950,000 of the $1.2 million. The buyer sues you. You have no money to give them. You file bankruptcy. These are not hypothetical scenarios. These are the exact situations that happened in Cyprus. Real people, real losses, real bankruptcies. Now, who escapes? The ultra-wealthy escape because they do not keep cash in banks. If you have $50 million, you do not have it sitting in a checking account at Wells Fargo. You have it in treasury bonds, money market funds, brokerage accounts, offshore accounts, trusts. Your wealth is diversified across structures that are not subject to bail-ins. You are fine. Large corporations escape because they use cash management systems that automatically sweep cash balances above a certain threshold into insured accounts at multiple banks or into treasury.
See, this is what we need to do.
To bail-ins, you are fine. Because they do not keep cash in banks. If you have 50 million, you do not have it sitting in a checking account at Wells Fargo. You have it in treasury bonds, money market funds, brokerage accounts, offshore accounts, trusts. Your wealth is diversified. Real people, real losses. $50,000 of the 1.2 million. The buyer sues you. You have no money to give them.
Put your money in Bitcoin.
These are not hypothetical
crypto.
scenarios. These are the exact situations that happened in Cyprus. Real people, real losses, real bankruptcies. Now, who escapes? The ultra wealthy escape because they do not keep cash in banks. If you have 50 million, you do not have it sitting in a checking account at Wells Fargo. You have it in treasury bonds, money market funds, brokerage accounts, offshore accounts, trusts. Your wealth is diversified across structures that are not subject to bail-ins. You are fine. Large corporations escape because they use cash management systems that automatically sweep cash balances above a certain threshold into insured accounts at multiple banks or into treasury bills. If Apple has $200 billion in cash, it is not sitting in one bank account. It is spread across hundreds of structures, all protected. They are fine. Government entities escape because government deposits are often fully insured regardless of amount. If your city has $50 million in tax revenue sitting in a bank account and the bank fails, the city is made whole by the FDIC, even though the amount is far above $250,000. Special rules for the government. They are fine. The people who get destroyed are the people in the middle. The people who worked hard, saved money, built a business, and trusted that the banking system was safe. You are the target. You are the ones who will pay for the bank's mistakes. Now, what do? How do you protect yourself? First, check your bank's commercial real estate exposure. You can do this by looking at the bank's quarterly financial reports, which are public. Look for the line item that says commercial real estate loans as a percentage of total capital. If it is over 200%, you're at a high-risk bank. Move your money. Second, spread your deposits across multiple banks, but keep each account under $250,000.
You guys think this is worth money?
Limits. Yes, this is a hassle. Yes, it means managing multiple accounts, but it is the only way to guarantee you are fully insured. Third, move excess cash out of banks entirely. If you have more than $250,000 that you do not need for immediate expenses, you're up. Bank. Put it in treasury bills directly through Treasury Direct.
If you have more than $250,000
Treasury
in
bills
just
are backed
regular
by the
like
US
cash
government.
that you have, you're up. You guys think this is worth money? It says apes together strong. AMC theaters, AMC Army. This was a gift. This was a gift to me from a very special person, near and dear to my heart. And each coin is numbered. This is number 618. Do you think this is worth money? Let's Google it. Oh, AMC looking beautiful. I think AMC breaks and holds 160 today from my girlfriend. Well, I want to take the picture. This appears to be a collectible AMC Army coin, or AMC Army challenge coin, likely associated with the ape hodl retail investment movement. Yeah, but is it worth money? Each one is numbered. This is number 618. How many AMC Army coins are there? How many were made? AMC Army coins were made, cannot be determined. Okay, does it have any value? How much is it worth? The exact monetary value of the AMC Army medallion or challenge coin cannot be determined with available implementation. But materials is made out. If the item is made out of precious metals such as silver, it would be value tied to the current spot price of the metal. It's not made out of that. Collectability or rarity. It definitely has that. Condition, and the coin's in a plastic case still, and in 2 plastic cases. Well, I want to know how much this is worth. You guys think that coin is worth anything? Nelly, what up? Banda, what's good? Oh, GameStop on the move. AMC and GameStop on the move. GameStop, new intraday high. The image above is a 1911 British trade dollar silver coin minted by the United Kingdom primarily for East Asia. Issuance. Composition. The coin is made of silver with a fineness of 0.900. While initially legal tender in several British colonies, it's become almost exclusively a Hong Kong coin after 1905, where it was produced until 1935. Mint mark. Dated trade dollars were struck by Bombay Mint in India, indicated by the B mark in the corner of the prong of the Britannia's trident. I don't have a B there. I don't have a B on mine. How much is it worth? Values range. These coins are typically range from approximately $55 to over $200 and potentially more for high-grade certified examples. Mine's graded. Specific sales. A 1930 B coin MS62 grade was sold at auction for $600 in 2020, while another different grade sold for $345. Melt value. The coin is made of 90% silver and has a melt value of approximately $57 as of early 2026. So it has a melt value of 57, but it could be worth more. Alright, let's ask about this. 1950 D quarter. This is a 1952 D Washington quarter U.S. silver coin. Key details about the coin. It's a Washington quarter, a series originally designed by John Flagan. Coins from this era, 1932 to 64, were made of an alloy that is 90% silver and 10% copper. Circulated condition, the D quarter is worth anywhere from $14 to $17. Here's one selling for $58 right now. Here's one up for $400. Dude, I'm telling you, these coins are worth money, bro. Let's see what this one's worth. GameStop just moved to 2090, guys. GameStop just moved to 2090. XTC fell off the Bitcoin wagon. Let's see. Where's XTC? I'm still holding XTZ. Yeah, that's one of the first coins I got because of staking. It's one of my riskiest positions though, but I only have a very small amount in it. Tezos was at one point worth $8. Oh my God, no, it was worth $9 at one point. I should have sold for that. $9 per coin, dude. If it ever goes back to all-time highs, I'll be rich. It's like I only have like 30 Tezos. This image displays a 1972 Eisenhower dollar. The value of the coin can vary. Is it silver? It's copper and nickel, so this only has value of like. It's still at 58 cents. And it's still up over the past 7 days. It's actually up 14% over the past 7 days. It's up 6% in the past 24 hours. That's not bad. Alright, so here's a 1953 quarter. What's this? $20 to $28. The 1953 Washington quarter is a must-have for any collectors. All collectors looking to put together a complete collection of quarters. Alright, so I know what I need to do. In order to feel whole again. Yo, we just got a bunch of new subscribers. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Do I want bars or rounds? I don't want to buy at this high price, but I mean, I could probably buy this for $90 and make money. Generic silver. So what? Is it just gonna be like an assortment of stuff? I mean, that's fine with me. I'll take that. What's the spot value right now? I want to get as close to spot value as possible. I'm looking to buy silver. Can anyone help me find silver? Canadian 50% silver coins, $1 face value. I think I have one of those coins. We have 78 likes already and 500 views. Holy smokes. If you guys want to support for free, just like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. I appreciate all the new subscribers. Alright, this is saying it's worth like $500. I don't know if that's true or not, though. A 1910. Check this guy's out. This is a 1910. I want to buy silver. I want to buy some bars. I had some silver stolen from me and I still can't get over it, so I need to buy some bars in order to get that silver back. Be careful who you trust. Stupid mistake. This is a 1910 Liberty Head V nickel from 1883 to 1912. The packaging indicates a grade of good and the price of $42. Is it silver? Okay, this is not silver. Yeah, I need to get more. What about the AMC lawsuit? I got you, bro. There's a potential AMC lawsuit coming. So is this the same thing? Yeah, this is the same thing. It's a V nickel. Okay, so what is this then? And is this silver? Please let this be silver. US seated Liberty $50. This coin is composed of 90% silver, 10% copper. How much is it worth? Melt value of $55. Bro, so I have a decent circulated condition, anywhere from 55 to 130, depending on. I mean, I have some decent stuff. But I need to get more silver. And what is this? This is not silver, I don't think. 1978, it's too old. So if there's a possibility of streaming it, I'm going to. Oh yes, the Kennedy $50 is a silver coin. And its composition is from 1965 to 1970. Oh, mine's 1978. This is a reduction from the 90% silver content of 64. I have some silver pennies. What do you think AA will use these new shares to dilute? It's gonna be after February. Someone said there's a new AMC 8K filing too. So we're gonna find out if that's true. Wait, is this a new one? AMC made a deal with some of its lenders, people who loaned AMC money in exchange for changing the rules in the debt. Who's involved? AMC Entertainment, exchangeable notes. AMC must pay for instead of cash. Investors can exchange the debt for AMC stock. AMC can sell up to 150 million in new stock starting February 2nd. Okay, no, this is the same one. AMC paid them a consent fee, 6.25 million, paid in AMC stock, not cash. Spy tracking perfectly, guys. Spy tracking perfectly. What up, High Energy? Nelly, Goblin Slayer. You're welcome, dude. Thanks for being here. Buy silver at Uphold. 3.75 on your USD balance? What is this? No way, I don't trust that. 15.6%. What can you stake? Can you stake Bitcoin? Dude, are you sure this is legit? Cosmos, I have already staking. Can you Tezos, Algorand, Ether? I'm not gonna stake my ETH. I just don't trust it. I would stake my ETH, but I don't trust it. And I'm earning probably more on my Cardano right now. I think I'm earning... I think I'm earning like 2.5%. I'm earning 2.4% on my ADA. Alright, so what I need to do is sort all of these coins by what is silver and what's not. This one is silver. So 1952S, very fine. This thing says it's worth $1,000. I don't believe that at all. Why isn't it working? Yes, 1952 quarters are made of 90% silver, 10% copper. Okay, so there's no new AMC 8K filing. That's a lie. SPY is going back to 690 as expected. I called that out in the Discord. This is why you want to join the Discord. This is why you want to join the Discord. SPY is about to go back to 690. 11:24 a.m. Like, Listen, you can make so much money just off of these little call outs that I'm giving here. And then in the morning I said SPY will be headed to 689 today. And I called out 690.50 in yesterday's video. $100 for a lifetime invite. Get in, bro. Get in before it's too late. Right here's the lawsuit. It's happening, or there's a press it's more of a press conference, but it's could be the start of a lawsuit. It like won't freaking click for some reason, dude. Likely sold as a little ton coin company. The composition is 90% silver, 10% copper. Some of these eBay listings are crazy. This is very fine condition. Very fine. Okay. So here, I need to get more silver. This is all my silver. This says uncirculated. This says uncirculated. No way. If it's uncirculated, that's worth a lot more. But lower uncirculated grades go for 300 or higher. Exceptionally high grade examples have sold for thousands of dollars at auction. So the coin really varied. This one's really good condition. Look at it. So something could be positive for these stocks. Yes. Yep. Guys, look how good condition this coin's in. And it says uncirculated. Very fine. This one says uncirculated. It's kind of like faded out, but it's right here. It's faded out, but it says uncirculated right there. And this coin was definitely sold by a company because it's like packaged and it says Litecoin or Liteton or whatever. These ones are in pretty good condition. Alright, so this is all I got so far. This is all my silver. I gotta buy some bars. I want to put this on display somewhere. I guess you guys can't really see it anywhere though. This is an AMC ape thing. I mean, this is some decent weight. This has got to be like an ounce of silver. It's got to be. It's got to be, dude. This has got to be an ounce of silver. You hear it? SPY is ripping. SPY is ripping back to the upside. SPY is ripping back to the upside. Major resistance at 690.50. If it's able to break and hold that, you're going to see another pop to the upside. Crypto slightly pulling back. XRP slightly pulling back. This is to be expected after such a large move. GameStop and AMC tracking. Bro, this has gotta be an ounce. It has to be. I have 6 quarters that are silver and these 2 coins. And I might have some more in there, but I don't know. The number depends on the coin type, but it usually needs 14 dimes, 6 quarters, or 3 half dollars. I have 6 quarters. Or I'm gonna ask if 6 quarters equal an ounce. Black, what up, bro? Yes, 6 quarters is equal to 1 troy ounce of pure silver. As each 90% silver quarter contains about 0.18% troy ounces of silver, and 5.5 coins will get you close to making about 5.5 coins will get you close, making 6 the practical number to exceed a troy ounce. So yes, I have an ounce of silver. Chillin', bro. Just looking up coins and enjoying stream with you guys. I love my life. I love this. I love that this is my job. I love that this is what I get to do every day for work. Like, dude, my life is too good. All right, ounce of silver, gang. Ounce of silver, gang. I don't know what this necklace weighs, but this is actual gold. I think this necklace with the pendant weighs like 3 grams or something like that. I think. No, that can't be right? That can't be right. I don't know, maybe it is a gram. You got 37.5, so you get a little over that with 6 coins. I got 6 quarters. I got 6 silver quarters, and this is not what I know, but according to Google, 5.5 quarters will give you an ounce of a troy ounce of silver. And that's taking into account that it's 90% silver and 10% copper. And right here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then these are definitely silver too. This is, I think, my best coin. And I had like 2 other coins that were silver, but they were taken from me. But I'm gonna get gold bar or silver bars. So I probably have like 1.5 to 2 ounces of silver. This feels heavier than the quarters though. Just these 2 coins alone. Maybe I can type this in. What up, non-financial advisor? Glad to see you here, brother. All right, so what I'm gonna do is take these 2 coins and say, is this worth an ounce of silver? And see what happens. Okay, so the British trade dollar is 0.78 troy ounces of silver, not a full ounce. So this coin is almost 75% of a troy ounce. So these 2 coins are probably an ounce of silver. These 2 coins. So I probably have like only 2 ounces. Plus I have like some other coins in there. If SPY breaks and holds 650, 90, it's gonna, or 690, 50, it's gonna explode. If it breaks and holds that. Guys, go buy some of my merch so I can go get more silver. I need to buy a silver bar right now. Silver feels good. It feels good to physically hold something, and I like the way it looks.
such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate.
So everybody check your coins. If you have 258 ounces, that's fire, bro. Everyone check your coins. If you have coins below 1964, those are silver quarters. And this is worthless. This is worthless. It says it's worth 20 US dollars, but dollars are shit. And we all know that. So this is worthless. It's like, nah, I'm not that crazy. I'm not that crazy. You guys dare me to burn this to show you it's worthless? I'm not that crazy. Dude, we have 89 likes already. Wait, we have 0 new members? Hold up. You guys need to retweet this. We really need to get this one out there, guys. So retweet and like this. Retweet and like so we can get this out there. AMC at 157, GameStop 2079, SPY 690.80. If SPY stays above 690.50, it's gonna pump. I have some Kennedy half dollars and stuff like that, but those are not silver, some of them. Some of them are and some of them are not. It's legal tender per contract. I'll take your dollars. My nana just left me so much silver and gold jewelry. I'm slightly gutted. It's sentimental to me. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anyone that's gonna leave me anything. All my grandparents are poor, and the one set of grandparents that were rich became like poor, and so I don't have anyone leaving me anything, but that's not a big deal. SPY just hit 691. The next resistance is going to be 691.50. And silver just hit 81.57 per ounce. So I want to know how much this weighs, or could it roughly tell me? I need a scale. Is this bay set up? Don't off to sell that coin. I'm not selling them. I'm gonna keep it. I have a scale. I need batteries for it. I have a scale. She got the 2001 monitor.
You know I love you.
The 2001 monitor. I'm not selling that. I'm not selling it till it's over at least 100 per ounce, and I probably won't sell it even then because I'm just gonna save it for my kid. I'm not worried about that silver. I'm collecting that shit, bro. I'm collecting all that shit. I'm not selling my silver. If anything, I'm buying more. I'm stacking silver, crypto, an S&P 500 until I die, or at least until I'm old. If I stack it till I die, I'll pass it all to my kid. I want to be one of the first people in my family that passes over stuff to their next generation. That's what a lot of families don't do to help build generational wealth. I want to make it so when I die, my kid gets a fat bag, Bitcoin, silver, money, all of it. When I die, my kid will never have to worry about anything else, and that's what I want to make. I want to make it so when I die, my kid doesn't have to worry about anything ever again because I passed away and all my belongings go to him. I mean, I know he'll be sad that I passed away, but I want him to be left with the comfort of knowing that he'll never be non-financially secure. What coin we were looking at, if you rewind the streams, you'll see I was looking at some silver coins that I have. One of my most precious one is a 1911 British trade dollar. My dad said you're not getting ish. He said he's gonna blow it up. That's mean. I'm 100% passing on to my kid, dude. He already knows he's getting at least some Bitcoin and probably some precious metal and some money. Basically, I'm buying all this shit to appreciate and go up in value, and then I just give it to him. So I'm basically just buying it for him in the future. The only way I would sell my silver and my crypto and shit like that is if like some huge emergency happened. And as long as I am a YouTuber, as long as I don't get like super ugly when I get older, which I've been aging like fine wine if I do say so myself. I should still be able to be an influencer. So like even when I'm 50, 60, I should still be able to do this as long as the channel doesn't die. Those are beats I found online. These are all beats I found online. Chirac, what up? Is there any chance you have more than one child? I don't know, dude. He really wants a brother, but in the current situation I'm in, there's only a couple of ways it's feasible. Jeezy is so humble. Me, nah, never. Never that. Listen, I'm working on it, okay? You could. It's okay to be confident and give yourself a compliment every once in a while. Anyone remember that video from earlier, the FDIC one? Yeah, I played that video to let you guys know about the bank bail-ins. And then I also posted about the FDIC scam. FDIC is a scam. 128B in FDIC insurance, and there are 108 or 18.5 trillion in bank deposits. They can cover less than 1% of the deposits in the USA, and I'm sure the 1% that will be saved isn't you or me. Watch out for bank bail-ins. I talked about it on my stream, today's stream 1/6. GameStop slight pullback. GameStop slight pullback. SPY is pumped to 691.10 after breaking above 690.50. Next resistance for SPY is going to be 691.50. Support for SPY is 690.50. We have 91 likes, guys. We are literally about to hit the like goal. Dude, my freaking surge protector is buzzing, bro. I don't know if that's safe. I changed the freaking thing now. I changed the surge protector. Well, we're about to make the light go and it's only 1 o'clock. Dude, my Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I lost silver coins. They were stolen from me, and I have to get silver ounces to make myself feel whole again. It was like 2 or 3 silver coins and $150. So like $150 and 2 silver coins were stolen from me. This was a while back, but I replaced the money, but I haven't replaced the silver, and I need to replace the silver in order to feel whole again. Okay, Spy is pushing. Here's my second channel. Wait, can you guys not hear still? Testing, testing. Okay, we're good. What up, fishy friends? We're at 97 likes, guys. 97 likes. RKLB. Good job, bro. Get the bag. I didn't want to, but I had to slip an ad in there, guys. We need one more like for 100. One more like for 100. We're at 700 views already, too, by the way. We might hit like 1,400, 1,500 today if we stream the whole day. Dude, I'm so glad this is my job. Thank you guys for watching me, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for allowing this to be my job. I truly appreciate it. And you guys made my life so much better. I freaking love you guys, for real, man. DZ family, you know, each and every one of you guys. I appreciate it, bro. Premium views? Okay, well, that's good. I get more money for people that are using premium. Shout out to any YouTube Premium users. Yeah, I actually make more money if you use YouTube Premium. You and watch my content, I make more money. GameStop's doing pretty much what I thought it would do, which would be flat most of the day today, but see how tight the bands are? It's getting ready to move. So this move could happen either tomorrow or power hour. I'm gonna put that in the Discord. A neutron rocket? That sounds crazy. Guys, if you want to support for free, just hit like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. To support for absolutely free. Like and subscribe to support for absolutely free. I think we just hit 1,000. I think we just hit 100 likes. Yeah, we did. 100 likes achieved. 100 likes achieved. All right, we're gonna take a quick face cam break and I will be back. You already know the deal. Does anyone have any stocks that are running? TMC tracking perfectly. TMC tracking perfectly. Where's Todd at? Where you at, Todd? SoFi tracking perfectly, guys. SoFi tracking perfectly. Any SoFi holders? Any SoFi holders? Okay, a couple of suggestions here. I appreciate you guys. C-Win, ALMS. AZI. Thank you guys. Thank you. Is there any SoFi holders? SoFi is about to come down, not financial advice. RGC's up 15%. I should have talked about this yesterday when you said, because it's up like 15 or 20% from that. Yesterday, what you said. Oh, this is a falling wedge. This is a falling wedge, bro. This stock's gonna go back up. This is like a bull flag / falling wedge. SRUF, this is going back up. I just put a play in the Discord. I just put a possible play in the Discord. I just put a possible play in the Discord for you guys with price targets. Yo, silver's almost hit $82 per ounce. All right, this is gonna be the first stream where we got no new members or supers. The past couple of days have been good though, so it's all good. And we're at 757 views, so we're probably gonna hit like at least 1,000 some change. C-Win, what's up, bro? Lovely, what's up? I love hanging out with DZ fam. DZ fam is the best. DZ fam is the best. What's up, bro? TP in the building. Damn, XRP is collapsing. Finding support here at 221. If XRP can stay above 220, it's gonna keep pumping now. Happy New Year, dude. TPOG. Bro, we just hit 105 likes. What? I did not expect bro to move like that.
Try hard, go hard.
Yo, what up, bro? What's good with you? All right, see, I was gonna say I wish my family would support me. My brother's the only real one. Whoa. We just got a weird little connection glitch. What's going on? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is the internet messing up? I'm still running 300 gigs while streaming, so there shouldn't be any issues. Bro, I just pulled 329 gigs while streaming, bro. My internet's fire, bro. What are you doing? This has got to be something YouTube's doing. Bro, I try to get Jamie and Mom to press like, but they won't press like, bro. I'm sending it to everyone. You're the only one who answered, bro. I literally sent the link to everybody. You're the only one who came on, bro. All right, so my bro's the only real one. Not so. Ink right there. I need the LLC, dude. I need the LLC. I need legal protection. AMC is consolidating at 157, 158. I need legal protection, dude. SPY new intraday high, 691.20. You got any silver coins you want to sell me? We have 108 likes. 108 likes. 81 people in the building. 800 views. I think SPY's gonna start pulling back. I noticed her targets are normally too bullish. I need silver, dude. It's 81.74 per ounce. It's up 7% in the last week. It's up 40% in the last month. Holy smokes. Dude, I'm making a short on this. People need to know. And we just talked about Wait, what's your Twitter? Post the Twitter in the link. We already talked about the bail-ins. We watched the whole video.
Not a bank.
We literally watched the whole
It cannot be
video
bailed in.
live.
Or put it in a money market fund that invests only in treasuries. Same protection. Fourth, if you're a small business owner, set up multiple business accounts at different banks, each under $250,000. It is annoying, but it protects you. And consider keeping a portion of your operating cash in very short-term treasury bills that you can liquidate quickly if you need cash. Fifth, if you are holding money in escrow or trust accounts, make sure the account is set up as a pass-through account where FDIC insurance applies per beneficiary, not per account. This can increase your insurance coverage. Talk to a lawyer about how to structure this correctly. And sixth,
I'm sharing the live stream. Yeah, Trump already did that, bro. Trump already did that. That's all oil that they're taking. People don't understand they're setting up for war. Someone tried to say it in the comments in my video yesterday. They're like, you think he went over there and just took it? Yeah, that's what he did. Some of the comments in my are so stupid, dude. So here's yesterday's video. This idiot, like, bro, I hope you deleted it. There wasn't another 8K. Look, World War. Why you think we just went over there and took it? No world wars, my guy. It's over thousands of U.S. military units over the world. What are you even saying? Okay, bro, you have all the answers. No? I literally do this for a living. This is my job to understand this stuff. I'm looking at the bigger picture. Why do you think China's circling Taiwan? Why do you think? It's because each China, Russia, and the United States are preparing for war. This is why China is limiting silver exports. This is why China is encircling Taiwan. They want control of all those chips. They want control of all that silver. Silver and the chips. Silver is needed for technology. The chips are needed for AI and technology. They want to control the chips. They want to control silver. They want to control the technology. And they want to make it harder for the U.S. to do these things. This is why the USA went to get all that oil from Venezuela, because now if we need to be independent from Iran and we attack Iran, then we have oil. This is why they took all the oil from Venezuela. And yes, we did just go over there and take it. Like, come on, man. Think about it. So Russia, the United States, and China, the superpowers, are preparing for war. Wars are fought over resources. See, I don't have all this time to break that down in the comments, but I'm sure if bro listened to my live stream, he would understand. In fact, I'm going to say that. So come listen to a stream and I'll break it down, man. China, Russia, and USA are preparing for war. And like, this is what happens historically before countries go to war. They do things like trade. Oh shit. They do things like trade wars, tariffs. What did I do? Did I knock the internet out or what? What all did I do? People don't know what they're knowing what they're talking about. Spy's about to pull back. Probably use the actual cord that came with it, but it's C2C and I don't have a C2C block. How comes this computer doesn't have any C ports? That's weird. Scott, back to trading again. Took a break. Glad to see you're still doing good. Do you still use the same Discord from years ago? Do you have a new one? I have a... If you're talking about from like the very beginning, bro, and glad to have you back. Every time OGs come back, that's a good sign. But if you're talking about from the very beginning, okay? If you're talking about from the very beginning, no. I have a different Discord. I have a different Discord. It was free at one point. But now it's $100 for a lifetime invite. And on the Discord, it's not just a place where we all hang out. I post signals, trade updates, news, technicals, and it's an exclusive community as well. Exclusive group of DataZero family that we're all hanging out. We talk, and you can pretty much access it, me or anyone at any time of the night or day, because I'll be posting all the time. Sometimes I'll be sleeping or like up late at night and I'll be thinking about stocks and I'll post something in the Discord. Yo, if they're fire beats, we can use them. They have to be non-copyright though. We have 109 likes, guys. 109 likes. We did gain 3 subscribers today, and I appreciate that. Okay, so if you paid and you can't see anything, you need to just send me a screenshot of your payment to is that a Cadillac in your picture? You need to send me a screenshot of your payment. That's a Cadillac SVJ. I can't see because it's really small. It looks like a Cadillac SV or whatever. Not a SVJ, that's a freaking Lamborghini. It looks like a Cadillac in your picture. I can't see because it's really small. Yeah, it's a Cadillac. Is it the turbocharged one or supercharged? And you have a old school Supra and looks like an old school Mustang on your profile cover. And the Supra has a turbo because I see the intercooler in the front. I see the intercooler right here. That's definitely a Mustang, right? Am I right or wrong? I'm not that good with classic cars, but that's definitely a Supra, and it's definitely turbocharged because right there's a fat intercooler. And yeah, that's a Cadillac. I can see it now. ST or CTS. Yeah, CTS. CTS. Don't buy one. It'll take all your money. Yeah, I'm sure they probably break like all nice cars do, and they cost a lot of money, I'm sure. When you see what I've learned, when you add parts to cars like turbochargers and intercoolers and all this other stuff, even though they're upgraded parts and stuff like that, other parts that they're attached to will break, or you're just adding more things that causes more problems. You're adding more parts, more things can go wrong. It is just how it is. And if you paid, send me a picture of your payment to my email, DataZeroOfficial5, and we'll get you approved. But you're not gonna be able to see anything in the Discord if you don't have VIP access. So you should have your name should be yellow. And if your name's not yellow, that means you don't have VIP access, and that means you can't see everything inside the Discord. I'm gonna put my email in the stream. The Monroe Doctrine, Roosevelt. You're not wrong, DataZero, about the oil aspect. That's a bigger piece of the puzzle. Yeah, see, but people don't understand, bro. You can send it on Instagram too. And then what I'll do is I'll send you a link and then get you in the Discord, and then I'll send you some information, and you just gotta follow those directions. The directions are how to create a ticket, and when you create a ticket, Your payment will be verified and you'll be able to get into the Discord. I want to make a short video about silver. And we're going to use... Guys, silver. So on today's stream, I looked up a few coins and stuff like that I have. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have silver, congratulations. It's going absolutely crazy, and I think it's going to go even higher. Silver spot prices reaching all-time highs, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, at time of recording, $81.50. Silver up 4.19% for the week. And up 39.79% for the month. This is insane moves for precious metal. I do know about the frequencies. China is limiting silver exports, and this has already started. This is part of why the price of silver is going up, but there's another reason as well. In the US, we do dumb things like trade paper silver and get silver spot indexes and buy the stock of that. When in other countries, they just buy actual metal, like in China. They're trading actual metal and expect actual metal deliveries. And this is why we're seeing silver prices go crazy. This is a true silver squeeze, and I believe it's gonna go much higher. $90 to $100 per ounce is not out of the question at all. Like and subscribe for more predictions on news, stocks, crypto, precious metals, commodities, and so much more. AMC at 156, GameStop 2067, SPY 691.37, major resistance at 691.50. Bro, the VR6. Remember Wayne had the VR6? The V6 in the V-Dub was able to keep up with the turbo on the Audi. I can't lie, that V6 was powerful, man. The V6 in the little V-Dub body it's pretty powerful. And it was definitely able to keep up with the turbo, but I like the turbo. I like getting past 4 RPMs and getting that boost. If you guys want to help out, you can subscribe to my brother's channel, Not So Inc. That's my brother. Alright, SPY's getting a little crazy with it. No way SPY breaks and holds 690.50, right? Did SPY just hit a new all-time high? I believe so. Not yet. We're gonna have like a little bit of resistance here at the previous high of 691.66. There's gonna be a small bit of resistance there on SPY. 691.66. So some of these other stocks have to be coming back up, like Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft is now green. See what I mean? NASDAQ is nowhere near all-time highs though. How come SPY is so much higher? SPY is inches away from a new all-time high. It just hit a new all-time high. It literally just hit a new all-time high. SPY new all-time high, 691.67. $691.67. There's gonna be resistance here though, guys. There's a lot of resistance. Double resistance at 691.50 and 691.66. Yeah, right here's his YouTube, man. If you want to help out, subscribe. We got 81 in the building. The silver squeeze. SMX getting a bounce. Yo, what the freak? Look at SMX. It rallied from 15 all the way to 21 instantly. That's a 41% gain. Yo, why did SMX just randomly rally 41%? SPY resistance. Wait, you have a VR6 now? That means I gotta get an Audi again. Guys, we're about to cross into 1,000 views. We're about to cross into 1,000 view territory. You got a new subscriber, bro. You got a new subscriber. Jut, you got a new subscriber. Dude, we're at 114 likes. update and prediction. Bro, that's actually our first super chat of the day. That's actually our first super chat of the day, bro. Which normally never, we normally have way more super chats, but thank you, dude. That's actually our first of the day, bro. I appreciate it. Not so with the data dollar. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, boy.
Bro, thank you for the data dollar. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some hype in the chat. Bro, thank you, man. Thank you, Not So, aka my bro, for the data dollar. You be.
KD, you made this?
Bro, anyone who don't support for real though, A Wood supported, bro. Listen, A Wood supported. My friend Tyler supported. T Lassiter. You supported. Bro, anyone who didn't show love, bro, when I blow up even more, bro, this is why when people message me on freaking Instagram and shit, and they used to message me on Facebook, this is why I never, ever, ever gave anyone money, bro, that ain't show no love, bro. So many people message me and Instagram and stuff like that. I ain't giving none of them money. You can't come and press like. Bro, these people sent data dollars and shit, bro. They can't even come and press like for 1 second. It would be good for AMC, but they sold. They do have warrants, but they sold most of their position. Yo, am I blocked? Adam Aaron blocked me. Guys, am I blocked? Am I blocked? Yo, I'm blocked from Adam Aaron. He finally blocked me. Or something's going on. Wait, what the heck is happening? I just got banned. Misty Blue! Susan Burns, you just received a free membership. I think that she commented yesterday. Susan Burns just got a free membership from Misty Blue. Let's go. One brand new member. One data dollar. I'm trying to see what's going on with X. Spy is going crazy. 691.85. Hey! Okay, now you guys are getting wild. What the heck? You don't have to get crazy. You don't have to get crazy.
Congrats,
Thank you, Fishy
DZ,
Friends,
you've
for
been
the
heard.
2-piece.
Clapping hands.
You guys don't have to give super chats. It's just different when it doesn't, okay? Thank you, Fishy Friends. You guys do not have to give super chats, man. It's just different when I don't have any. It's just weird for me because I'm so used to you guys being so giving. But that's the point. You guys give so much. You don't have. There can be a stream where I don't get a super chat, but I appreciate. Dude, thank you guys so much, man. You guys are wild. Thank you, DZ fam. Thank you guys so much, dude. Fishy Friends, Misty Blue, and my bro Not So. You guys 100% don't have to give supers, bro. Oh God, here we go. You guys better chill. We're not doing this today. DW with another 2-piece. Is a hype train started?
Now let's get crazy.
We
8
also
rolling
have
on the floor, laughing,
120
rolling on the
likes.
floor, laughing, rolling on the floor,
Hype in
laughing.
the chat. Hype in the chat. We might have a possible hype train getting started here. We just got an algo boost too from the memberships. Oh God. YouTube promotes streams that get super chats. Jackson with the 5 gifted.
Now let's get crazy. 8 rolling on the floor, laughing,
And
rolling on the floor,
Chopstick
laughing,
Mafia
rolling
with
on
the
the floor, laughing.
tubies. Not so started a hype train. Not so and Misty started a hype train.
Why not?
And we just got an algorithm boost. 100 in the building. Eagle!
Make it rain for DZ.
With another 2-piece. Jackson with the 5 gifted. We just got a little hype train started here. Get the hype in the chat for these lads. Get the hype in the chat for these lads. Jackson with the 5 gifted. Chopstick Mafia. Eagle. Nah, that was Ultra Instinct Goku, bro. Oh my God. No, you guys gotta chill. 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 Yeah, Adam Aaron sold most of their position, so it would be even better if Adam Aaron didn't sell most of his position right in the middle of a squeeze and silver's about to go even higher. It's like Adam Aaron wants to ruin AMC. Because why would you sell in the middle of a squeeze? We just got a fucking another 5 gifted from Todd, the man. The myth. The legend. Guys, you really don't have to do this. You really don't have to do this right now. We are at 11 brand new members. 120 likes. 93 people in the building. You really don't have to do this right now. There can be a day where I don't get super chats and gifted. That can happen. I don't mind. I'll play a little bit of commercials, that's all. I'll play a few commercials. Okay, SPY's pumping. Why can't anything else pump? Because if Bitcoin and everything pulled back, Bitcoin pulling back to support 92,000. Thank you, Todd, for the 5 gifted, dude. That puts us at an insane 11 brand new members. Guys, if you want to support for absolutely free, hit the like button and subscribe. Hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. You guys should have waited for the hype train till I got back on Facecam. I have SoFi prediction. It's gonna be coming down, bro. Unfortunately, I don't want to burst anyone's bubble or anything like that. It still has a little bit more downside, and it's gonna come back up. It will go back up eventually, but it has a little bit more downside to go. It's making a rounded top. It's gonna come down and find a bottom around like $21 or $19. And then once it does, it should go back up. I'll have to check back in, but this is my prediction, and it's been tracking for over 5 months. This prediction's not gonna fail. It's been tracking too long. It's been tracking for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6 months. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 months. Fernan, Trick, Deadly, Java. I'm surprised Not So didn't get a membership. Party, let's see, Gucci, Kalui, The Roadman, Order This Drain, and Tyrone got gifted as well. TGL pulling back a little bit. Just ran from 575 to 775. AMC pulling back here as well. 154, still green of the day. I'm actually kind of hungry. I think I'm gonna eat and then I'll get back on Facecam. So I'm probably gonna put some food in the air fryer. And that way I can stay on stream. Or I could drink my coffee, which is a suppressant. Let's get that coffee. All right. Guys, thank you for the hype train. Mucho gracias. Mucho gracias. Thank you for the hype train. There can be a day, though, guys, where I don't get anything. That's fine, all right? I'll literally play like a commercial every hour, and that will just be the day, you know? Okay, SPY is going crazy. I really hope you didn't short SPY. SPY is going nutty. I have to apologize. SPY is literally going nutty, and this was a bear trap. I would have been so stupid if I called for bearishness. I'm so glad I called for bullishness in yesterday's video. I would have looked so stupid if I called for bearishness like I said at first. But what I did was, you want to see. I didn't look at it. I can look real fast and know what's gonna happen. So like I just got used to being able to look at the chart and be like, oh, it's gonna do this. Like literally telling within a second. If you guys know anything, the CIA was one of the biggest smugglers. Because I've been doing this for so long. I've been doing this for. It broke out here earlier last week and then kind of broke back into it, giving us some false breaks. But it finally broke out today, earlier here in pre-market, making a gap to the upside, and then rallying up. We called this top here on stream. Why is my phone downside move? Now it's setting a little bit of a bear trap. It's actually making. No, I want to know how you randomly picked up what I was saying and gave me this feedback. That level of intuition comes from thousands of hours of pattern recognition. After 10 years, your brain processes market data subconsciously, allowing you to identify setups instantly without manual analysis. Did I click something on my phone? I like this, though.
Hi, I'm Gemini.
What
We're
up?
about to go live, where you can explore complex topics or ideas just by talking. But before we get started, take a quick look at this important information.
Oh, wait. I want that. Hello. How are you, Gemini? What can you do?
Hello. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I am Gemini, your AI thought partner. As the Gemini 3 Flash variant, I'm designed to be fast, insightful, and versatile.
Oh, God. We are going to use this thing, guys.
To technical problem solving. Here's what I can do for you. Multimodal reasoning. I can see and hear. You can upload images, documents, or even share your screen or camera in Gemini Live for me to analyze. I can explain complex diagrams, identify objects, or summarize long videos. Creative content. I can generate and edit images using Nano Banana and create short videos with sound using VO. I also write essays, poems, scripts, and emails in any style you need. Coding and logic. I have pro-level reasoning for coding tasks.
AI is so powerful.
Debug scripts, write new code from scratch, or explain how a complex piece of software works. Deep research. I can search the web for the latest information, like the fact that it's January 2026, and provide cited, structured answers to your questions. Everyday assistance. I can help you plan trips, organize your schedule via Google Calendar and tasks, or even practice a new language with you through a natural voice conversation in Gemini Live. Is there a specific project or question you'd like to dive into? I could help you brainstorm a business idea, explain a tricky topic, or even generate an image for you.
No, but I'm sure we'll be doing lots of work together. I called for 6,
and I'm expecting this to break out similar to what we've seen here on this one.
early pre-market tomorrow, so you'll see a rally up. Then you'll see SPY drop down, but as long as SPY stays above 687, 89, you're gonna see a bullish continuation to the upside towards 689, 48, and potentially as high as 690, 50, ladies and gentlemen. This is the bull flag set up here on the micro time frame. 690, 50 called it out yesterday, man. If you watch my videos, it's worth so much bread. My content is the most valuable content you can find here. I literally called this price target out, which means you literally could have did your own research and seen this bull flag for yourself and said, hey, this guy's probably right, and bought a call option right in the morning, and all just because of my video, you could have ran it up all day. You could have been printing all day. And in fact, you would have made $100 minimum off of each contract for every dollar that SPY moved. So you would have made, let's say you bought a 688 call right in the morning. Let's say you bought a 688 call right in the morning. You made 100 at 689. You made 100 at 690. You made 100 at 691. And you made 100 at 692. You made $400 off of every single contract. Listen, you can quit your job if you make $400 a day. Right? I don't know, some people maybe make $1,000 a day or something like that, but you could probably quit your job if you make $400 or more a day, I would assume. If you make $500 to $1,000 a day, why wouldn't you be able to quit your job? I would try to make the $500 to $1,000 a day and keep the job, though. That's what I would do. Am I on face cam right now? SPY just go back and retest levels like normal stocks. It's not a normal stock, bro. Listen, SPY isn't a normal stock, and I'll tell you why. It used to not make sense to me. It used to not make sense to me, but it makes perfect sense to me now, bro. It makes perfect sense to me now. SPY is not a normal stock. There are so many millionaires and even billionaires invested in SPY, first of all. Second of all, SPY is made up of the top 500 companies in the United States. That means every single person that's invested into those companies is invested in SPY, basically. So there is a huge vested interest to make sure SPY go up. Everybody wants SPY and NASDAQ go up. SPY and NASDAQ are also the flagship premier indexes of the stock market. So this is why they will never move like a normal stock. Now, I'm not saying they'll never crash or never pull back, but this is why it does what it does. And also, it did. It ran up. It rejected from all-time highs. Then it pulled back, retested these lower levels, and then found support and launched. Don't short SPY unless a big crash is coming or we're in a bear market. And I learned that the hard way. I learned that the hard way. Don't fucking short SPY. It is the most risky thing you can do, man. And I learned that the hard way, bro. With 3x leverage. Now, I did collect some sweet, sweet dividends. I did collect some sweet, sweet dividends. But that's about it. RSI is way overbought, though. Guys, I want everyone to know that. So SPY is going to pull back here soon. I would take profit on calls. This is a double bull flag breakout. This is a bull flag, and this is a bull flag. This is why SPY's ripping so hard. SPY pulled back and retested all of these levels. This is a double bull flag setup. Falling wedge to bull flag. It's like the same thing as Bitcoin. Except Bitcoin did bull flag to falling wedge. But right here's your falling wedge, which rally. Then we came back with the bull flag rally. This is perfectly normal and natural. Alright, when people conversate in chat, that really helps out. That helps out a lot. The more comments, the more YouTube will push my live stream. So just know, everyone commenting and pressing like, you're helping me a lot right now. We have 11 brand new members. 125 likes achieved. 125 likes achieved, y'all. Oh my God, I'm sorry it was so loud. We're moving, baby. We just hit 1,000 views too. Yes, sir. Yes. I did it yesterday, don't you remember? Well, I didn't, I had one. I had one for you. You're probably gonna reject here from 742, pull back, and then you'll push up a little bit higher. But I'm scared it might be getting a little bearish around these levels. I will say if you break and hold 850 though, this stock will explode. Make sure you take a screenshot. Screenshot it. Right here are all the levels and everything, bro. Screenshot it. This stock's up 27%. It's going even higher. RGC. RGC going even higher. Hey. Screenshot this, John, bro. You have all the levels and everything. Thank you for the 2-piece, bro. Yeah, this is what I have for you, dude. I'm just scared it won't break over 850, but if you break and hold 850, this stock will explode. All right, SPY pulling back. SPY pulling back. I'm gonna move this prediction up a little bit. This is my prediction for SPY. You know, guys, I'm normally just, if I'm off a little bit, I just gotta move the prediction and it will work. It's because I might be a little off, that's all. This prediction is gonna track. It's gonna pull back. Time to take profits. Lock in those gains, lock in those gains. Yo, I don't know if I have plug. I don't have a white dotted line for plug. But recently, Chris made a freaking bag off of plug. He made 330% gains because he took my class. Chris took my class and he said he made 300% gains. Chris, 330% gains from what I learned. He made all of his money back. Well, most of it. The class is $499.99. I think it should, honestly, it might even be worth more than that. The class might even be worth more than that. But he said he made $429. So he made basically all of his money back. Todd, you're a legend. You have plenty of class. You're a literal legend. I drank my coffee and now I'm not as hungry. Coffee's an appetite suppressant. No, it's not on Zoom. It's on YouTube. You have to email me, DataZero Official 5. Yeah, if you want the class, you have to email me, DataZero Official 5. Once you email me, payment is made via PayPal or Cash App. Once you email me, all I need is your email for your YouTube, and I can give you access. But only 49 classes are left. Chris took one of them. There was 50 originally. There is only 49 classes left. I repeat, only 49 more people will be allowed in the Discord and able to take the class. So get them before they're gone. You get access to all 10 lessons plus any additional lessons that I post. And you get access to the DataZero Trading Class Academy Discord. You can ask questions, get answers, and receive help. Chris, I'm glad that you took it, bro, because I was so scared that it was going to be not good enough. But I started to think about it. I said, if I sit down for an hour and just explain everything, there's no way this can't be good information. And if you're new to trading, I start from scratch, showing you everything. And it's important to watch each lesson in order because I build off of each lesson. Each lesson builds off of the previous lesson. So you need to watch each lesson in order. And if you're new to trading, it can help you as well because I show you from the beginning, from scratch, starting at support and resistance. No, starting at the mindset and tools that you need, support and resistance, how to set these things up, what settings I use. Then you can make predictions like me. Your own white dotted lines. Which Chris did, I think, make a dotted line. Oh no, he did price targets. Bro, if the stocks take off, I'll be very happy because I'll get a lot of new views and subscribers, yes. I'm really positioned that for if anything in the market happens, I could get a substantial, because my channel has been going up now even when crypto moves. Or when XRP started moving, I got subscribers. So if XRP takes off, Bitcoin takes off, my channel is known for crypto now. I've been talking about crypto since the beginning, and I focused on it. My channel is known for crypto. It's not entirely crypto based, but it is known for crypto. If the stock market were to crash, I think I would get a lot of views. If anything exciting happens, I think I would get a lot of views. I'm really positioned right now that if we just get anything substantial that's massive, it'll blow up. But AMC and GME are viral. That's the thing about AMC and GME. They go outside the world of stocks. When Roaring Kitty came back, dude, I think I'm gonna make lesson 11 all about dotted lines. I think that's what I'm gonna make lesson 11 about. Dotted lines only. So I'm thinking lesson 11 will be like, how do I, because that comes with being able to understand price structure. Stocks ebb and flow in a certain way, and the dotted lines come from being able to understand the price structure behind it. SPY RSI is way too hot. AMC tracking perfectly. I can't believe we had another day of 11 brand new members. The Clarity Act passes in 11 days. They're gonna push it back like before. Bro, this beat is disgusting. I don't care what no one says. What is dotted lines? These. They're things you snort up your nose. It's like, nah. Dotted lines are my predictions. They become infamous in the world of stocks. You see other people doing these things now. Like this is how crazy this channel's gotten. You see other people doing the dotted lines. So for my predictions, I'll draw these dotted lines. That's my prediction on price. So you can see here, in yesterday's video, I drew this dotted line. And you can see price followed it. Then on today's stream, I drew this dotted line. And this dotted line. So right here's yesterday's video. Dotted line. It's the same dotted line from the video. I also called for the exact price targets on SPY. That you could have bought a call option and just made $400 off per contract, by the way. $400 per contract. Here on the micro bought 2 contracts, you could have made $800, so on and so forth.
Upside tomorrow, most likely
made
seeing
$400 to $500 today.
Market. Easy. Once the market opens, it's going to drop down fiercely, creating a bear trap.
Yeah, but this is the dotted line from yesterday's video. No changes, no movement, no nothing. The exact same line, nothing different. And it tracked perfectly. This comes from 10 years of being in the stock market. This is my 10th year. I've been doing this since 2016. So this is my official 10th year of doing this. Holy smokes! 10 years of stocks. But it's been only really 5 years of charting. Because I only started charting and like day trading and looking at the stock market every single day 5 years ago. And the channel is about to be 5 years old in July. July 21. The channel will be 5 years old. The way you use everything together is a game changer. Yeah, that's why you have to watch it from the beginning up. So my thought process on the class was I'm gonna show everyone how I learned. And once you see the bigger picture, you'll understand. But that's what I said in the class. I said, I'm gonna show everyone how I learned. And this is how I taught myself. What I showed you on that class, Chris, is how I taught myself. I literally went back through and I was like, okay, I'm gonna show them exactly what I did. Except now I'm in the future, so all the little nuances, like the misinformation when you try to Google this shit, because when you Google this stuff, you'll get misinformation. I think they do that on purpose. I don't know, maybe that's a conspiracy theory, but I think they do make finance confusing on purpose. That's not a conspiracy. They use technical language to make it confusing and hard to understand. And they make finance confusing on purpose. So yes, they do. They make all this stuff confusing on purpose. So when you Google this stuff, there's misinformation out there. You can't look this shit up. You can't. Well, I guess you could, but you're gonna get the misinformation. And then you're gonna have to figure out from there what's real and what's not. That's what I had to do. But in the class, I can just say, hey, no, this is what it is. And I literally say it. I'm like, yo, there's other conflicting information out there if you Google this shit. But this is what's real. This is what an actual trend line looks like, or an actual pattern looks like. Damn, GameStop dropped to a new low today, 2057. As long as we stay above 2050, we're Gucci. Those are solid lines? Oh, I got you. The ones you snort up your nose are solid lines. Well, they kind of have dots in them though, right? Oh shit, 15 minutes till power hour, guys. 15 minutes till power hour. This is crazy. Wait, hold on. Bro said the Clarity Act passes in 11 days, and we have a possible meeting coming up in 6 days. Oh, God. Guys, make sure you share, like, and share this tweet. We have to spread the word for the AMC lawsuit. They definitely suppressing this drone because we got 6 likes and 4 retweets. We should definitely have 1,000 views. They don't want no one to know about this AMC lawsuit. And when I looked at the video only had like 100 views. So, in fact, I'll share the video. I'll share the video live. It only had like 100 views. This is the video. Why does the internet feel like it's laggy? Like, what the freak, bro? It's never like this.
Hello everyone, this is Ethan and welcome to AMC Lawsuits and Justice. This video is an important update for AMC shareholders who are subscribed to this channel and following our efforts to pursue accountability and justice through the legal system. If you are new here, this channel exists to present facts, documents, discovery, and lawful legal strategy. Not speculation, not hype, and not stock price predictions. This channel was created because us AMC shareholders were harmed by a scheme known as Project Popcorn. These are not theories. They are supported by court-produced discovery, including internal AMC emails, transactional records, proxy materials, and third-party communication.
Look! He subscribed! Yo! AMC shareholders, bro. I see you. I see you, brother. Who is this guy? Bro, I subscribed back. I'm here, bro. A lot of people don't even know about this. I'm here, bro. They're subscribed to me.
That were produced in the Delaware Chancery Court litigation in 2023. That discovery includes the Daniel Meyer transmittal affidavit, which is approximately 928 pages, which contains 37 separate exhibits, many of which raise serious questions about decision-making by AMC's board, financial institutions, and third party. Our objective is simple:
I'm here,
to
Ethan.
document what happened, preserve the evidence, and pursue accountability through lawful means. I also want to bring to your attention an important development happening outside of this channel. Earlier today, Ann Vandersteel announced on X, formerly Twitter, that there's a confirmed press conference scheduled for January 12th at 10 a.m. to address concerns raised by multiple retail investor communities, primarily MLTLP, and now including AMC, regarding government agency collusion with Wall Street. What occurred with MLTLP shareholders was a huge miscarriage of justice.
Dude, and they took the buy button and everything, guys. We should all get money for this. We should all get, what if we all get paid out by, what if What if instead of getting paid out by MOAS, we get paid out by lawsuit? I'm just saying speculation, guys. This is speculation. Wouldn't that be crazy? Like instead of a MOAS, well, what if we get both? What if the stock starts squeezing because like everything that goes through, and then because they can't do this, bro. A lot of people are gonna talk about this, and people are not gonna be like wanting to invest. They're gonna lose a whole generation of investors.
And has taken the baton and is now running with it. The press conference will take place at the United States Securities and Exchange Commission headquarters in Washington, D.C. This event includes representation and voices from several affected communities, including AMC, GME, MLTLP, and TMTG shareholders. While this channel is not organizing or speaking for this event, we believe it is important for shareholders to be aware of it, as it reflects growing public and media scrutiny around issues of many of us have been raising for years. As for our legal efforts, here's where things stand today. We have already retained one attorney, and we are actively in discussions with a second attorney regarding additional claims and legal strategy. This process is being handled deliberately and carefully. If you are an AMC shareholder who wants real information, not narratives, make sure you're subscribed and have notification turned on. I encourage you to watch the first 21 videos of this channel in sequence. Review the Daniel Meyer affidavit and its 37 exhibits yourself, and stay informed about developments, both legal and public, that affect shareholders. We will continue providing updates as developments occur. Thank you to the shareholders who remain focused, patient, and committed to seeing this through the right way. I'll see you in the next update.
Ethan, I subscribed and I shared your video, brother. AMC lawsuit and justice for the scheme Project Popcorn. Subscribe, guys. I'm going to share his channel right now, if you guys want to subscribe and check it out. But I will be covering developments on this channel, and we will be watching it. Ethan, 100 people were watching, brother. And many more will see this because I'm going to cover it. Putting eyes on it. And the meeting is outside of the channel. This is the press conference. Communities have been harmed by the government agency collusion with Wall Street. We are good for a press conference. Share far and wide. Location, U.S. Security and Exchange Commission headquarters. We should all protest outside. People in the building. 131 likes, guys. 131 likes. Thank you. That's massive. AMC at 155. GameStop 2061. As long as GameStop stays above 2050, we're Gucci. GameStop is also highly suppressed, though. I don't think it's suppressed as much as AMC. I think also GameStop has better fundamentals. We have 2 minutes till power hour, and we already have 1,089 views, almost 1,100 views. It's gonna be lit. We have a whole hour to collect more views. Hey, what's going on? See, the internet, something, it's not the internet, something's weird going on. Am I getting DOSed? You guys trying to DDoS me, huh? Who's trying to DDoS me, bro? I just pulled 350 megabits per second. I don't share nothing on that, right? So this has got to be something else. It's got to be something else. All right, it is officially power hour. It's officially power hour, and we have 1,100 views. It is officially power hour, y'all. Wait, what the freak? Hey! I'm gonna become a master at long streams, dude. It's hard to fill up the time sometimes, but we have the market. We just gotta keep it interesting for how many hours have I been live? 5, 6 hours. We have to 6.5 to 6 hours a day. We have to keep it interesting. We gotta keep it fresh. We gotta think, man. We gotta think. We gotta keep it interesting for 6.5 hours. What do we do with the market slow? My brain will be perfect for this because I have ADHD, so I constantly want to be entertained. 100 people though, we peaked at. We peaked at 100 people. Guys, this is a beautiful stream. This is a beautiful stream. Thank you so much. We have 1,100 views. Peaked at 101 people. Let's go. Yeah. If you guys missed it, rewind the stream to see the AMC lawsuit. Spy tracking perfectly. Subscribers are going up and down. Subscribers are going up and down. We got volatility in the subscribe counter. Hey, at least when it goes up and down, it, you know, it makes a little bit of movement. I like seeing the movement. Whoa, Kai Supreme. Kai Supreme, you have the #1 crown, bro. Somehow you got the #1 crown. Dude, you holding it down. You have more channel points than anyone right now. Shout out Todd. I don't know how though, because Todd gave a 5 gifted in a super chat. Eric, Chopstick, Jackson, DW, Fishy Friends, Misty Blue, and my bro, Not So. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel if you don't mind, if you want to help out. What crown do you have, Todd? What the freak? How does Todd not have a crown? Yo, they're robbing him. How many comments do we have today? YouTube will tell me, but we probably have like 1,000 comments. Over 1,000. $625 messages so far today, according to Nightbot. Is my camera lagging?
JK, really?
Ain't no way. What is going on? What is going on, dude? Should I make the face cam bigger or not? What do you guys think? Can I get some input from you guys? GameStop getting a bounce. GameStop getting a bounce. This is what we want to see, baby. Hopefully AMC gets a bounce in the close too. Beyond Meat up 3% on the day. VIX is coming down. That's bullish for SPY. IWM's been on the move. Holy shit. IWM might be something to play, dude, because look at it. The market might be getting a little bit more healthy because some of these lower mid-cap stocks are starting to pick up too. Let me know, guys, if you think I should make the face cam bigger. Open, there was some news from Open. Open had some kind of news, that's why. Right here, open door, new incentive hurdles, reframes management credibility. And early January 2026, Open appointed as Chief Financial Officer while granting performance-based stock awards. So they get better. They get more money the higher the stock goes. These leadership changes and incentive structures alongside incentives such as blockchain exploration and homebuyer.com acquisition signal a renewed emphasis on aligning management rewards with operational and market outcomes. Open is also coming back inside of this bull flag, so I'm telling you right now, Open is about to fucking launch. Open just pulled a fast one. I just gave information and price targets for open and Discord day trade chat. And see, this is what Adam Aaron should have to do. When the stock goes down, he doesn't get paid. When the stock goes up, he gets paid. I really feel like open has something to do with the tokenization. So what if Open's trying to position themselves because they just got, they recently acquired homebuyers.com, home buyers. I mean, Open might be doing some shit, bro. Okay, they definitely got some reverse splits and some shit in here in the past. That's because he gets paid. That's because he gets paid. See what we got here. You might want to be careful on plug only because it just ran a lot. But trust your technicals, bro. I'd probably want to see a little bit more MACD flipping. But the fact that it's going up on this MACD, this bearish, see the RSI is trending and the MACD's red. So I would expect a little bit more downside, but it looks pretty strong price structure wise. So you'll probably see, you probably will see a push up. You probably will see a push up, but just be careful because momentum is coming down a little bit. So you're probably about right on that. I would have drew it maybe with a little bit more downside and then curling up. Let's see if I can maybe make one. You're probably about right on that, dude. The MACD is different on TradingView. Yeah, that's what I would draw. That's pretty much what I would draw. This is what I would draw if I had to make a prediction. RSI is really hot though, bro. Open's a play. Open is a fucking play for sure. 100%. It has lots of upside potential. It's still very low. It's about to break out right now. I don't know why TradingView has red MACD, dude. Do you see mine on the hourly? I have green MACD. Your TradingView chart has bright red MACD and RSI like looking crazy. But I noticed TradingView MACD and Webull MACD don't match up, so I don't know. From what I can see here, and you see how the bands are getting tight? This thing's getting ready to move. Let's make it a little bit lower. So 250 price target after we come back down, retesting some of these lows. TMC tracking perfectly. It's gonna reject from 743. It's gonna pull back. TMC is about to pull back, bro. TMC is about to pull back. Is SPY still tracking? SPY, red MACD, bro. You're losing momentum. Time to go. Time to go, SPY. Take profit on calls, not financial advice. The bands are getting tight, red MACD. This thing's about to pull back. SPY's gonna pull back in the close, not financial advice. Oh yeah! Hold on, I seen that, but I clicked off of it. Bro, are you in the Discord? Can someone post that in the Discord? I seen that, but I clicked off of it real fast. Webull gave me a message this morning. AMC Entertainment is rated a hold with disappointing box office performance leading to a decline. But the box office isn't even doing that bad. And we still took more percentage than anyone. See, the thing is, though, on AMC is the cash burn and the debt is increasing even though they are selling shares. This is why the people are so dumb about the selling of shares. It's never going to be enough to satisfy AMC's debt, and selling shares isn't a market strategy. Adam Aaron should be cutting costs because you're going to freaking bleed this company dry, and it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see it. Yes, voters just believe everything Adam Aaron says, bro. That's the fucking problem, dude. They believe everything this man says because they have, bro. Yes, some of these people are so dumb, dude. I don't want to be ignorant, but dude, like, some people, like, if you still trust Adam Aaron at this point, like, if you're on the fence, that's one thing. If you're like, I don't know if I can trust this guy, or maybe you believe some of the things he does and don't believe other similar things. But if you fully, blindly trust Adam Aaron at this point in 2026, I'm sorry. You're an idiot, dude. I don't want to be mean, but if you trust Adam Aaron in 2026, you're an idiot. Now, I'm not saying if you believe some of the things he says are good and some of the things he says are bad, that's whatever. Even though I believe Adam Aaron is just a corrupt, bad, evil person. That's what I believe. But if you trust him completely, like some of these clowns on X do, you're an idiot. It will never be enough to satisfy the debt, and selling shares isn't a business plan. It's not a fucking sustainable strategy, dude. Yo, can anyone post the Weeble message? I have 44 followers on Weeble. Shout out to my Weeble followers. Adam Aaron got to go. DW with another 2-piece and taking the number 2 crown.
Adam A has got to go. 100 points.
GameStop getting a nasty bounce in the close. GameStop getting a nasty bounce in the close. Thank you for the 2-piece, dude. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Adam Aaron got to go. Okay, I was about to do something. Oh, yeah. I want to know about the Weeble. I'm about to ask Gemini. Weeble's general fee structure remains consistent with the commission fee model. Weeble is not increasing its general trading fees on January 15th, 2026. The available information indicates that various companies are adjusting prices for their specific products around that time, and some regulatory fee changes may apply. The market as a whole, but no Weeble specific fee increases have been announced for that exact date. So that's what's going on. Bro, Gemini is sick. I'm taking it out of my Google. Actually, no, I'm taking it out of my Google and putting it in my tools. Yeah, Gemini is sick. I like it. I love this phone, dude. I love this phone. I love this damn phone. GameStop resistance 2075. GameStop resistance 2075. Bro, we have 1,200 views. Let's go! Let's go, brother. Time out. We just peaked at 112. We got 105 people in the building. Guys, if you want to support for free, like and subscribe right now. Like and subscribe right now. Over 100 people in the building. 137 likes. Let's get it. 137 on the like. Let's go. 137 on the like. Let's go.
Yo, 14. Yo, 14. You got another one.
The bands are getting tight. Spy's gonna pull back in the close. Let me put them in this corner so everyone knows. I have a prediction for Surf in the Discord, I believe. Yeah, right. It's above. So guys, check out the day trade chat right now, guys. We have 2 potential plays in the Discord. Should I put them as signals? I think open might be a signal for sure. What should I do? We're gonna wait till open gets back inside the flag. If it does, then we're gonna make it a signal. Or it's not a flag, it's a pennant, but whatever. It broke out. It already broke out. It already broke out. Wow. It broke out of the bull flag. We just talked about this earlier on stream. We just talked about this earlier on stream. So this could have been a play. Damn it, I should have put this as a signal. I said it was a play in the Discord. I said possible play. It's gonna go higher. It's up 8% though off of that breakout. I said possible play, but I put it in the day trade chat. But day trade chat, you guys, you need to keep an eye on day trade chat because that's where I put information, and then sometimes plays from the day trade chat become signals. So day trade chat is where you want to be constantly watching if you're looking for plays, if you're looking for trades, if you're looking for setups. In my Discord, keep an eye on the day trade chat. Now, if you're looking for crypto setups and stuff like that, check out the crypto and check out AMC and GME if you're looking at AMC and GME setups and stuff like that. But if you're looking for just plays in particular on my Discord, make sure you check out the day trade chat. Now, DVLT major resistance. It needs to break and hold 138 to continue higher. Buy red MACD, 10-minute time frame, RSI overbought. This thing's gonna be pulling back in the close, not financial advice. Time to take profit on call. Whoa! 118 in the building. Guys, like and subscribe to help support for absolutely free. Like and subscribe to support for absolutely free. We have 118 in the building right now. There was one other thing I wanted to look at. I can't remember though. ADHD brain. I wanted to look at like it was a stock play or something. Guys, we have 140 likes. Holy smokes. 140 likes. 115 people in the building. 11 brand new members. Turn up. How many views? Almost 1,200 views. Tyrone, what up, bro? I think, Tyrone, you recently just got gifted today, bro. You just got gifted a free membership today, bro. Tyrone, I'm sorry. If I 6102. You got gifted today, bro. I recognize your name. Todd gave you a membership today. GameStop tracking perfectly with my prediction, guys. GameStop tracking perfectly. AMC also tracking perfectly. And SPY broke out of the double bull flag setup as predicted, going to new all-time high. HYMC is up because silver hit a new all-time high today. It's at 81.10 per ounce. It hit a high of 82.02. Woo-wee. Let's go. All right, yeah, SPY's definitely get ready to pull back. I'm gonna get a drink. Guys, thank you for a beautiful stream today. Thank you so much. Seriously. Oh shit, we gotta do our push-ups. Dude, my neck is so stiff today. Whoa! We just got another new subscriber. We just got another new subscriber, 16,594. Shout out to the new subscriber. If you want to support for free, like and subscribe right now. Discord is $100 for a lifetime invite. Class, trading class, and learning class, and trading class and TA class, $499.99. Spy pulling back and the close is expected. Spy pulling back and the close is expected. I literally said in the Discord. Bro, look what I said in the Discord about Spy, guys. Last 30 minutes to 15 minutes. Push up. Bro, I gotta do a 50 clip. %28% said XRP to the moon. 51% always like to help out. 21% like to find out. Bro, we might hit 150 likes. All right, let's do our push-ups. GME is moving nicely, getting a vicious bounce in the close, guys. GME is getting ready to go bullish. GME is getting ready to go bullish, y'all. GME is getting ready to go fucking bullish. GME. Oh, what did I say about GME in the Discord? Yo, we said power hour. We said power hour till tomorrow, GME, get ready to make a move. Double bottom forming. Now we have to do a 55. We just got another super chat from Danny Lamb. We have to do a 55.
TGL check. Is it gonna hold at current levels?
It's already curling, bro. As long as it doesn't lose 588, you're straight. You're already bouncing off of support. It's right here. You're already bouncing off of 638 support. You're already bouncing. And you're gonna bounce. You'll probably make a higher high soon on TGL, brother. Thank you for the 2 pieces. $11 brand new members. Over 1,200 views. 11 brand new members, 144 likes. We're getting crazy. We're getting crazy with it. Let's fucking go. Kai Supreme with the member for 14 solid months. Thank you for the coveted Kai Supreme drop. Thank you, brother.
Hype.
Thank you for the coveted Kai Supreme. And now I have to do a 60 clip. Oh my God, I gotta get started. Ain't no way I'm doing 60 all in one. I gotta do 35 and something. We'll see what we can do here. I'm not gonna shoot for a 60 all in one because I'll get out of breath. This is pressure, bro. This is pressure. All right, so that was a 40, and we'll do another 20. That was a little bit of work. It's really light work. But today I am feeling not a 75 clipper for sure. Definitely not feeling a 75 clip. I probably could have did a 50. I should have probably just did the 10, the 50, and then a 10. But it is what it is. Hey, but I appreciate you guys for the workout. You guys keep me on my game. You guys keep me on my game for sure. We've been doing the calf raises too. And the squats. We're not skipping leg day no more. Guys, if you want to help out, like and retweet this tweet. That way we can get it to more people to see it. We really do want as many people to see this as possible. Especially some of you guys that have been in the AMC and Jamie community for a long time. You guys should really retweet this because there's probably other people that follow you or that know about you that are in that community. So you guys really should like and subscribe. I mean, not like and subscribe, retweet and like. This beat is so sick. Oh, crypto's coming back. Bitcoin getting a bounce off of 92,000. XRP getting a bounce off of 221 support. XRP getting a bounce off 221 support. If XRP stays above these trend lines, it's gonna rip. If XRP stays above these trend lines, it rips. And it's using, oh my god, it's retesting the trend line of support. XRP really might fucking moon. Sorry for cussing, but guys, I'm getting excited. XRP really might moon. It just retested this as support like we said it would. Or like we said it might do. Let's be more specific. We said it might do this. We said if it does do this, we moon. We moon. As long as we stay above 221 and use this trend line of support. XRP really might moon. XRP really might do something, guys. Yeah. Where's my XRP holders? Drop an XRP in the chat. Drop an XRP in the chat if you hold XRP. We need more chats. Drop an XRP if you have an XRP. Everyone drop one asset that you hold. BTC, AMC, GameStop. What is one asset that you hold? Drop it in the chat right now. Boost this algorithm. Ethereum green on the day. Solana green on the day. Algorand's up. Algorand is up. David, I see you. Mike. AMC and GME. Pepe, AMC, GME. Bro got all memes. Bro has all memes. He doesn't give a Whoa, there's only 12 minutes remaining. Only 12 minutes remaining. Today's been crazy. Pepe's up 48%, dude. Pepe's up 48% for the month. Pepe's up 58% for the week. Algorand up 22% for the week. Ada up 17% for the week. Adam up 24% for the week. XTZ up 10% for the week. XTZ is up today, up 4%. Adam's up 3%. Let's go. Algorand is also up. Let's go. Hey, if GameStop can hold 2075, we're in the money, baby. We're gonna push up. Bitcoin, that's the one. That's the one. Drop an asset that you hold in the chat. Drop an asset ticker that you hold in the chat. Does anyone hold S&P 500? All right, make sure you guys vote on the, we're gonna be closing the poll here in a few minutes at 3:55, I'm gonna be closing the poll, so make sure you guys vote. At 3:55, we will be closing the poll. We are 3 likes away from 150. We are only 3 likes away from 150. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys went crazy today with the support. 11 brand new members, 147 likes. XCN BTC. XCN went, I think, went crazy the other day, didn't it? SPY is tripping, bro. Yeah. SPY new high, 692.31. Holy smoke. My question is, what is SPY gonna do tomorrow, bro? I actually kind of don't know. Probably pull back and retest and probably, yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell everyone. Why is fake as shit sometimes? It's like, no, it's not. I'm not. It's breaking out of 2 bull flags. It's making a topping tail though. This is the Gravestone Doji, so you're definitely gonna pull back. You're definitely gonna pull back on SPY. You might have to come back down and retest this level. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I got SPY prediction. Let me see. GameStop, AMC. So today's video will be easy. I'm gonna make today's video short because we only got 800 views on yesterday's video. Well, actually, that's not that bad. But I would like to have 1,000 or more. What's lottery stocks lying about now? Oh, this is a great thumbnail. Holy smokes, this thumbnail is good. Very eye-catching thumbnail. Yeah, and eye-catching title. Perfect. Yeah, we got 804 on yesterday's video. That's not that bad. If you guys missed it, we did an AMC IRL video. That's a great thumbnail as well. Great thumbnail. Yeah, SPY pulling back. SPY is pulling back. 7 minutes remaining. 7 minutes remaining. Kenneth, what up? Chris, what up? What's good with you, bro? All-time high. Over 800 chats. We have over 800 chats today. Holy smokes. $2,500 messages, up 35% today. We're up 35%. have XRP, XTZ, Pepe, ETH, Bitronix. I got a couple different altcoins, but my top 3 holding is Bitcoin, XRP, and Ethereum. XRP, I have more Ethereum than I have XRP, and more Bitcoin than I have Ethereum. My next biggest holdings after Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP is Cardano, ADA, Stellar, and Solana. How much money did I earn? How much is 0.9 Solana worth? Let's look it up. No way. There's no way. Is that for real? Solana staking is sick if so. What am I earning on this? Total stake. 0.09. Okay, I need to add a 0. Okay, I was about to say. Okay, I was about to say, bro. I have Shiba Inu, Decentraland, Polygon, Tezos, Algorand, Cosmos, Solana, Stellar, Cardano, XRP, Ethereum, Bitcoin. So I hold 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different cryptos. Lawsuit right here. And I watched the whole video on it. Make sure you rewind the stream. We watched the whole video about the lawsuit. We watched the whole video on it. So rewind the stream. Okay, that's it. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. GameStop closed at 2067. AMC closed at 152. SPY closed at 691.79. Bitcoin current price 92,400. Ethereum current price 3,238. XRP 225. Cardano 8.41 cents, and spot silver current price 81.87. Ladies and gentlemen, this was your daily live stream for today. Make sure you guys like and subscribe on the way out. Like and subscribe on the way out, and tune in for a possible video around 8:30 tonight p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We just got a new subscriber, 16,595. We just got a new subscribers. We just got some more subscribers. 16,595. Let's go. We're about to hit 16,600. And 152 likes achieved. Thank you so much, DZ fam. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much, DZ fam. 152 likes. 152 likes, y'all. 1,284 views, almost 1,300 views. Let's go. 11 brand new members. Like and subscribe on the way out. 6-hour live stream. Thank you, family, so much. Chris, Kai Supreme, DW. Shout out to everybody who showed love today. Shout out Kai Supreme, Danny Lamb, DW, Todd, Eric, Chopstick, Jackson, DW, Fishy Friends, Misty Blue, and Not So, aka my bro. Thank you for a beautiful day. 51% always like to help out. 28% AMC and XRP to the moon. And 21% I will find out now. Or I'd like to find out. 28%. This is the first time that the third option was able to beat I will like now to find out, and I would like to help out. This is the first time. Let's go. All right, I'm done. Turn up, yo. We backing in. Money over everything till we get rich. I already know what it is. Stay on our grind and our grizz. Forever remain in the yeah. Gifting this shit like a gift. You already know what it is. Tell you to get a grip. Why she all in my you already know what it is. Stay on top of this. Money over everything until we get rich. I already know what it is. No need to be specific when we say that we get it. Yeah, we say lit like a candle. Money lit like a candle is. Diamond crazy colors like kaleidoscope. Life and fair, no referee. Never let life get the best of me. Chris P with the data dollar. Or I'm sorry, not Chris P. I'm sorry, bro. All-time high, Chris H. No, Chris A. Why am I tripping, dude? Chris A with the data dollar. Thank you, brother, for the cherry on top data dollar, bro. Let's go. 152 likes. DW with the #1 crown, holding it down. Wait, we break this tomorrow, though. So that means we're gonna have a hard pullback. We're gonna have like a bull trap in the morning, and we'll dump down. Hard pullback. Find support and push back up. I would say as long as SPY stays above 690.50 though, you're gonna see continued upside. We'll probably come back to retest this 691.50 and 691.60. Should be a green day tomorrow for GME. focus? Why you focus, bro? Do you see me? Focus. Is autofocus not on? What is happening? All right, guys, what is up? You are back for another video with Datazero. This is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. This video is not financial advice, should not be taken as such. Please do your own research and due diligence for buying any stock or crypto asset. With that being said, we're going to hop into charts, facts, data showing you what is going on for today and the rest of this week. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot to talk about when it comes to the meme stocks, the stock market, cryptocurrency. We're going to break it all down. If you missed yesterday's video, make sure you check it out as well because we touched on some of this stuff. But the brand new news for today, AMC lawsuit. What is going on with this? Well, I'm going to break it down for you guys in this video. So if you guys haven't heard, all right, and we need to get as many eyes on this as possible. So go like and retweet my tweet and spread the word, ladies and gentlemen. AMC lawsuit in the works, and we're going to show you guys a little bit of video in this video as well, showing you guys what's going on with that. But let's break down this tweet, and this is something separate from the lawsuit itself. We have a actual press conference, and this is how things move. This is how things happen. This is how things actually change. We have a press conference for January 12th at 10 a.m. Now, if there's any way to be able to stream this, I will stream it, but we're gonna keep an eye on it, and I will keep you guys posted. So like and subscribe to keep updated with this stuff. But right here, TLP, GME, AMC, BBB, I think she meant BBBY, and TMTG communities have been harmed by the government agency collusion with Wall Street. We are a go for our press conference. Share far and wide. Location, U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission headquarters. And then it shows you where that's going to be. So based off of this, I'm expecting that it's most likely going to be 10 a.m. EST. And I will be streaming this if it's possible. I don't know if it's going to be like on YouTube or some type of call on X, but I will try if possible. If not, we'll give you the information that comes from that. But we definitely want to be vocal about this and spread this as much as possible. Now, also, just on some quick other news, AMC, obviously being one of the biggest or being one of the biggest movie chains, is taking the majority of the box office here. And this shows that AMC is not a dead company, but I believe Adam Aron is destroying us from the inside out. Some people may disagree with this, but if Adam Aron's pay was based off of stock performance, he wouldn't be getting paid right now. And I think that's what we need to have. Adam Aron get paid off of stock performance. Stock go up, then you get paid. Stock go down, you lose money or don't get paid. That's what needs to happen, similar to Open or maybe even AMC and GME, where Ryan Cohen goes out and buys his own shares and the board doesn't get paid unless the stock does well. Okay, so that's what we need for Adam Aron. He's way too comfortable just sucking up all this money with his greedy self. Now, and collecting his management fees. Now, let's go ahead and hop into this video. We're going to play this video for you guys. Shout out to AMC Lawsuit and Justice. Make sure you guys subscribe to this channel as well. They are subscribed to me, and I appreciate you guys. Now, let's go ahead and pop this on and show you guys we're going to play this video in its entirety. Shout out to AMC Lawsuit and Justice.
Hello, everyone. This is Ethan, and welcome to AMC Lawsuits and Justice. This video is an important update for AMC shareholders who are subscribed to this channel and following our efforts to pursue accountability and justice through the legal system. If you are new here, this channel exists to present facts, documents, discovery, and lawful legal strategy. Not speculation, not hype, and not stock price predictions. This channel was created because us AMC shareholders were harmed by a scheme known as Project Popcorn. These are not theories. They are supported by court-produced discovery, including internal AMC emails, transactional records, proxy materials, and
so this is all fact that he's talking about. This is all facts.
Party communications that were produced in the Delaware Chancery Court litigation in 2023. That discovery includes the Daniel Meyer transmittal affidavit, which is approximately 928 pages, which contains 37 separate exhibits, many of which raise serious questions about decision-making by AMC's board, financial institutions, and third-party.
And this is why I say AMC's management is corrupt, guys. It really is. Once you start looking into things.
Third party. Our objective is simple.
I've been studying it
what happened,
for 5 years.
Preserve the evidence and pursue accountability through lawful means. I also want to bring to your attention an important development happening outside of this channel. Earlier today, Ann Vandersteel announced on X, formerly...
This is what we just talked about, but I will let him speak his piece on it.
That there's a confirmed press conference scheduled for January 12th at 10 a.m. to address concerns raised by multiple retail investor communities, primarily MLTLP, and now including AMC, regarding government agency collusion with Wall Street. What occurred with MLTLP shareholders was a huge miscarriage of justice. Ann has taken the baton and is now running with it. The press conference,
as well as them taking the buy button and changing the rules, they should have got squeezed.
Take place at the United States Securities and Exchange Commission headquarters in Washington, D.C. This event includes representation and voices from several affected communities, including AMC, GME, MLTLP, and TMTG shareholders. While this channel is not organizing or speaking for this event, we believe it is important for shareholders to be aware of it, as it reflects growing public and media scrutiny around issues of many of us have been raising for years. As for our legal efforts, here's where things stand today. We have already retained one attorney, and we are actively in discussions with a second attorney regarding additional claims and legal strategy.
And this has to do with the lawsuit.
This process is being handled deliberately and carefully. If you are an AMC shareholder who wants real information, not narratives, make sure you're subscribed and have notification turned on. I encourage you to watch the first 21 videos of this channel in sequence. Review the Daniel Meyer affidavit and its 37 exhibits yourself, and stay informed about developments, both legal and public, that affect shareholders. We will continue providing updates as developments occur. Thank you to the shareholders who remain focused, patient, and committed to seeing this through the right way. I'll see you in the next update.
All right, so again, shout out to AMC Lawsuit and Justice. That has to do with the AMC lawsuit that is potentially on the horizon. So this is what we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen, and we do have a press conference. There's a lot of things going on. Adam Aaron looking nervous to me, ladies and gentlemen. Now, as far as the technical side of things, AMC is holding the key level of $1.50. We are staying above that. As long as we remain above that, you're going to see a push to the upside, in my personal opinion, as I described in yesterday's video. I think we're going to start pushing up towards $1.60. If AMC is able to break and hold $1.60, that's going to be a sign of 100% recovery. This is why we keep rejecting from $1.60, and they keep fighting so hard to keep us away from that level. Dumping shares. Right now, at time of recording, they have 1.3 million shares. They did dump a decent amount of shares. As you guys can see, they had 2.1 million, dumping all the way down to 1.3. And of course, as typical with AMC, we saw a massive amount of dark pool volume today. 75% over 20 million shares traded in the dark pool, ladies and gentlemen. This is not normal, ladies and gentlemen. This is not normal. So we're seeing massive dark pool volume on AMC, and 75% means roughly 7 out of 10 trades were made in the dark pool for AMC. So again, it's just egregious on what we're seeing. Now, as far as GME is concerned, we have 6.7 million shares at a cost of borrow of 0.38%. Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing manipulation on AMC and GME, and that's why they're trying to keep us down, because if AMC holds above 160, you're going to see a decent pop to the upside towards 165. Or possibly 175, and it's going to be a sign of 100% recovery. I believe AMC is going to start pushing to the upside, especially if these lawsuits start to bring attention to what's going on. I mean, we're seeing massive manipulation every single day, and it's documented here on this channel as we do talk about the manipulation in the dark pool, and the short shares dropped constantly. Now, as far as GME is concerned, I believe we're going to see a little bit of pullback here for GME, but I think we're going to be pushing to the upside upside in my personal opinion. We do have this gap fill to the downside at 2017 to 2010 that we do have to worry about, but I do not think GME is going to be losing that $20 level. Also, you guys can see here, if you go ahead and look at TradingView, we have buy order blocks down here at these lower levels. So yes, I think GME will be pulling back, but most likely we will be getting a bounce off of the 20 to 2050 level. So again, we might come as low as $20. I don't think that's going to be happening here in the immediate future. We're probably going to hold 2050 and then start pushing up towards $21. If GME is able to break and hold $21, that is a sign that GME is fully recovering. So this is what we're looking at for the meme stocks. I think GME is going to be pushing up tomorrow after a slight bit of pullback, coming down to about 2050, maybe as low as 2037 or $20, potentially filling the gap. But I think we're going to be pushing up tomorrow and potentially have a green day and most likely holding well above 2050 in my personal opinion. And I believe that AMC is going to hold above $1.50 and push to the upside here, possibly starting as early as tomorrow. So that's what we're looking at for the meme stocks. Let's go ahead and move into SPY in the overall market, show you guys what's going on there, and then we'll move into cryptocurrency. So as you guys can see, SPY did break out of this bull flag that we talked about in yesterday's video. First of all, we had this macro bull flag here, and then we had this smaller bull flag here, which we talked about in yesterday's video. We're in an overall uptrend, breaking out of those bull flags, and SPY did make a new all-time high. What I'm expecting for SPY, plain and simple to the short, as we did call out for 690.50 price target in yesterday's video, so you could easily use that to get some money, and that was a very accurate prediction. What we are expecting tomorrow is see a potential push to the upside in pre-market, making a little bit of a bull trap, as SPY, if it does push up to the upside in pre-market, will be breaking below this trend line, and then we'll have to pull back. SPY will most likely pull back to 691.60 or 691.50, finding support around that range. Now, as long as SPY stays above 690.50, I'm expecting more upside towards 692.52 or higher, ladies and gentlemen. If SPY is able to break and hold 692.52, you're going to see a decent pop towards 693 and 694, but it must break and hold 692.52, which is going to be major resistance. SPY did make a new all-time high today, but right now we have to keep momentum higher in order to keep pushing up, and RSI is getting frothy. So this is why SPY will have to pull back and consolidate before pushing up, in my personal opinion. So tomorrow might start off slow with a little bit of downside, but I think when it's all said and done, SPY will be pushing back to the upside later this week, as early as power hour tomorrow and heading into the next day. Now, we do have to worry about some data drops here for SPY as far as tomorrow is concerned. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so we have ISM Services PMI, which we have to worry about, and then JOLTS. JOLTS is definitely leading into unemployment, which will be coming Friday. Watch out for that unemployment data drop, as it looks like it might come out hot, and if it does, that would be bearish for the market, but we don't have to worry about that until Friday. Wednesday, we have to worry about JOLTS and ISM Services PMI, both happening at 10 a.m. So again, we might have a little bit of pullback in the morning based off of those data drops, especially if they're not good, and then by the end of the day start moving to the upside. So tomorrow it will probably be a little bit slow. I'm seeing some pullback in the morning, but then pushing up in the later half of the afternoon. So that's what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC crypto, show you guys what's going on there, and then we will wrap up this video. So Bitcoin is still tracking perfectly here with our fractal. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We've been extremely accurate here on BTC. As you guys can see, Bitcoin is actually starting to potentially top out. As you guys can see, there's a lot of sell orders here. And most likely we're going to pull back and actually make a lower low. Now, if this does happen, it's okay, because that means the fractal is on track, and we're tracking in that we're going to have a bull run here in the later half of 2026, which will take us to a new all-time high. And if Bitcoin goes to a new all-time high, you're going to see coins like XRP and Ethereum make new all-time highs as well. Now, XRP in particular is looking extremely juicy. I don't know if you guys have seen, but I've been talking about this recently. And there is and I talked about this more extensively in yesterday's video, but there is a payment system coming out called FedWire. This is speculation at this point, but if XRP is the payment system for that, if it's the bridge to settle these payments, FedWire is Basically a payment system where they'll use to settle instantly, because banks take 1 to 3 days to settle, and they need more liquidity. They need faster settlements, and they want to tokenize things like the stock market to make settlements instantly. If XRP is the bridge to do all of these things because it's so liquid and so fast, that would cause millions of XRPs to have to be bought, and the price would skyrocket. Okay, but that is speculation. Now, what I think is fact is that XRP is positioning itself to become the new SWIFT system. If you guys haven't heard, it's recently gotten a permission to be a actual bank, and things are getting crazy. So I believe XRP is looking really, really juicy, and the technicals are looking good as well. When we see bullish fundamentals like this, especially so bullish that they're becoming a bank and sidestepping regulation and potentially going to become the bridge for some of these payment systems, this could be huge. Now, we do have to worry about stable coins, because stable coins could be used as a bridge for these payment systems as well. And also, there's been recent legislation that allows stable coins to be used for something like that. But XRP is moving up nonetheless, and I believe that it's pumping more than it should off of just that BTC recovery alone. If XRP is able to stay above these two trend lines, which it's currently retesting this trend line as support, you're going to see a nasty move to the upside towards $2.50 and $3 very, very rapidly. So XRP could actually be bottoming right now, okay? So we want to watch. If Bitcoin does dump back down, XRP most likely would pull back off of that. If XRP were somehow to decouple, that would be huge news. I'm watching XRP very, very closely because it is looking juicy in my personal opinion, technically and fundamentally. So this is what we're looking at for XRP. Again, make sure you guys like and subscribe. That way you guys can stay locked in. But if XRP stays above 221, you're going to see a nasty pop to the upside, as it will be staying above the sloping support and resistance and ending these overall downtrends that it's been in since the previous all-time high of 366, which means we could easily boost back up towards those levels, especially if we stay above these trend lines, ending the overall downtrend. So this is what we're looking at for crypto, the overall crypto market. Crypto fear and greed still showing us that we're most likely in an accumulation. The fear is subsiding a little bit right now, but we still are in fear. We were in extreme fear. Again, extreme fear marks bottoms. As you guys can see, we rallied. And again, anytime when you buy extreme fear, you do really, really well. It was extreme fear earlier, but we're now moving out of that. And you guys can see we're moving up. This is a bottom for crypto. Crypto is about to bottom and push up, in my personal opinion, and this crypto bull run is not over just yet. So this is what we're looking at for stocks, crypto. This was your weekly outlook and prediction, or daily outlook and prediction. I do apologize. This was your daily outlook and prediction. If you guys watched to the end, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys. We had a great stream today. Thank you all for everything. As always, family, make sure you have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out. Damn, I didn't have my face cam on the whole time. Shit. Oh well. I forgot to turn face cam back on. I don't feel like changing it. I don't feel like redoing the video either. I'm gonna just drop it with no face cam. All right, guys, I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. It's really bothering me about that face cam. I don't feel like redoing it. Thank you guys so much for everything. Damn it. I knew I was forgetting something. Could I do a shorter version of the video? Nah, that video is really good. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it the way it is. The only thing I'm gonna do is cut out that mistake at the end. All right, guys, I'm going to get off the stream. Video is being uploaded now as we speak. So if you guys want to help out and support, go ahead and check that out when it's ready. And I appreciate you guys for another successful stream. Almost a 7-hour live stream today, guys. Thanks for watching, Kai Supreme, and staying on the stream. Appreciate you, dude. All right, guys, 7-hour live stream. 7-hour live stream. We are getting off. Thank you guys for another one. You had your face cam on for the first half? Yeah, I knew I put it on in the beginning, but I didn't put it on for the whole video. It's all good. It's all good. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. 7-hour live stream today. We are heading out. The video is uploading now. It's actually not NSA anymore. It just says not so Inc. Bro was on stream earlier. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 1,400 views. We need 5 more views, which is definitely going to come once this posts. Thank you guys so much. 7-hour live stream. $155 likes, 11 brand new members. See ya, family. As always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out.